Hello and welcome. Dog. Yeah, my team's so strong. Yeah, my team's so. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here. How are we? How are we today? Yeah, team's so strong. 3 more squads for Mbappe. Nice. Why is Pele on the bench? I have no idea what you're talking about. Will you not listen? Julie, thanks for the 23 months. Much appreciado. Much appreciated. All right. So here we are on the tters account. 87 sales is nice. Minge. Lots of gold's gone. Only 400 coins of gold, but hey, it all counts. We're up to 180,000 coins now. And today is going to be a hefty gameplay grind for an hour or two only. But we're going to try and get ourselves as many upgrades as we can on this man right here. Wang Tender. We need to play 1 Rivals game. And then he'll be into segment 2. And then we'll need to play 2 Rivals games and then get some assists and wins. And Tendy Wangs will then become a 61 rated. And we're going to be getting him up to, I think, an 84 today through an Evo path. So it's just about playing in this next one. In terms of objectives, I think some have been completed, but nothing really matters. Because obviously this account doesn't matter. Oh. Wait, Josh, what did you open? Oh, we've got the tradable. Oh, I opened packs, didn't I? This is that fodder that we was waiting for. Do you know what? These are actually up now as well. That's quite nice, isn't it? Yeah, man. Is double evolution not a thing anymore? It is not. What's the best grind right now? Honestly, the best grind... What is he? Honestly, the best grind is just playing the game, mate. I know it sounds like it wouldn't be the best grind, but it is. Playing the game is the best thing you can do. Oh, we'll be able to do that 100k pack as well, that tradable 100k pack. Was planning on doing the Allison SBC, but Mateus changed everything. It is like, honestly, bonkers how good a team you could have got this year through just some SBCs and not doing anything else. And it's not even difficult to get the fodder for the SBCs either. Sheila, mate. Right, this is all... these guys have all got to go. A little bit of trading, you know. 180 big packs saved now. Yeah, I was planning on saving some packs, but at the same time, can't be bothered to like farm them and grind them. Just too much effort. You got my watch, have you? Did you find your watch? No, not yet. Thanks, mate. What have we done? Winter daily play. Couple cheeky little player picks here, you know. Okay, Muriel. He's actually got a sick card for a 79, hasn't he? 4-star, 4-star. Good pace, reasonable dribbling, and reasonable shooting. Not the worst playstyles either. For an 80 rated. All right. Not going to say packs because no team of the year will fit my Evo team. That's fair. I did see the team of the year nominees. Team of the year nominees came through, didn't they? And there's 4 Arsenal players in the team of the year nominees, which hopefully means we'll get 4 Arsenal team of the year honourable mentions, which would be nice. Yeah. Right. SBCs real quick. We're up to 185,000 coins now. Upgrades. Daily login upgrade. We may as well do it. Who? Rice, Saka, Erdegaard, and Saliba are the players in. I don't know if I assume they'd do a women's team of the year, in which case we could get even more Arsenal players, couldn't we? Right, this is a 100k pack. Tradable. 26 chem, 11 players, 3 rare, 78 rated, 4 countries and regions, 2 leagues. That's okay. We'll just do Premier League. Blachodimos. Is there a Lamptey? Is it fans voting? I don't know, to be honest, the Vens. I don't know what EA are going to do this this time around, mate. The past 2 losses, mate, just the past 5 games. 1 win against Luton, and even in that victory, we wasn't, like, insane. You know, we almost didn't win it. 1 draw against Liverpool, which was definitely our best performance, and then 3 losses to Villa, Fulham, and West Ham. It's just not good enough. Just not good enough. You know, it's obviously, like, always nice when we're, like, doing good. And the fact that we've been kind of, like, getting back on, or, like, you know, back into the Champions League and stuff is obviously really, really nice. But situations like that, it's just not good enough. It's not acceptable. Like, the Villa game, okay, that's fair enough. Villa have been playing, you know, reasonably, like, really well this season. And so you can accept that to a degree. But Fulham and West Ham are just 2 teams that you cannot be dropping points against if you want any chance of winning the Premier League. Beep. Yeah, my team's so strong. Yeah, my team's so low. Right, players from 1 club is minimum 4. We need just a Red Bull Salzburg player or 2. Schläger. More. I would pop Timo Werner in there. Timo. Gosh, that's another tradable pack. West Ham are sick. They're a good side, but at home you should be beating us. The West Ham performance wasn't terrible. You know, we just couldn't finish our dinner, and it just exposed again the fact that we need to buy some. You know, well, we need to get like a top tier striker, right? That kind of game, I'm a little bit more open to just losing a game like that and being like, look, it was just one of those games, because it was just one of those games. Oh, is that going to be Courtois? Nope. It's the game against Fulham that is the worst, because even against like Aston Villa, we were good. Like, we just, you know, we conceded that early goal, and then we didn't score again, which is seemingly the problem again. But against Fulham, we were just literally terrible. Oh, big walkout. We were just absolutely terrible against Fulham. And it's just not good enough. Not good enough. All right, have I got any tradable packs here that I can see? Yes, I have. Premium gold pack. Let's go. Get these bad boys onto the trade pile. Baltimore. Oliveira. This all gets discarded. Julien. Used to play for Celtic. Julien, didn't he? Any more tradables here? Nope. No tradables here. Nothing in there for us either. This account is so fun because it just epitomizes the fact that you just don't need to do anything really in this game to get what you want out of this game. Okay, I know we haven't qualified for champs yet or anything, but just crazy. Right, let's get ourselves a game. Nearly in Division 6. If I win this game, I'm going to be in Division 6 with this team. With this team. This team. I don't think the inverted fullback thing is a bad idea. I think teams have now figured out how to play against Arsenal. And last season, it was a bit of a shock to teams because they're like, oh, this is new for Arsenal. Like, we didn't know they could play like this. It was a bit of a shock. This year, you know how to play against Arsenal? Just pack your box and play counter-attack against us. Because we don't have a striker that will, you know, get an easy goal or anything like that. Because we don't have like that 6'3", 6'4" target man for the box. It's really, really, really easy for teams to just be like, yeah, let's put 8 men in the box. We'll just keep 1 or 2 men up top, and we know that we'll have a couple of chances in the game. And let's see if they're able to. We'll see if they're able to, you know, score against us. And that's it. And that's fine for teams to do that if we have a plan B. We just don't have a plan B. We have plan A. And if plan A doesn't work, we just try plan A again. And if plan A doesn't work a second time, we'll just try plan A again. And we'll keep trying plan A, and we'll keep trying plan A, and we'll keep trying plan A. And if plan A doesn't work, you know what we'll do? We'll just try plan A. We'll see if that works. And it's like, it would just be nice to have, oh, golazo. It would just be nice to have a plan B. That's it. Just a plan. Just give me a plan B, EA. Not EA. Arteta, give us a plan B. We just want a plan B, mate.
Good advantage played by the ref. Raul. What a chance. The goalkeeper ready for it.
Or a goal. It was a nice goal, wasn't it? Well, excuse me for a while. Reason why I died, and I'm so damn caught in the middle. Oh, it's fouled me, right?
Looking good, but ultimately nothing doing.
Yeah, mate. I'm streaming and recording, yeah. Why?
This might be promising.
There is a reason.
Good defending to end a decent-looking attack.
Hello? What? How close is that?
Could be able to finish this, but it's no good. It's cleared everyone.
Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? Lovely. 2-0. Engson with the goal. You gonna quit? Is he gonna quit? No, he's not gonna quit.
Now. So it's 2-0 as the ball gets rolling again.
It'd be nice if he quit.
Henry. Reduce the deficit. And that is magnificent defending.
That is magnificent. Nice. Penrith! Come on.
Referee points to the spot. Penalty.
Game volume's a bit loud. Hold on, my bad.
Only going to be a penalty, no yellow card.
Yeah, usually you'd expect the...
And that's a great bit of goalkeeping. That's what he's there for. Space now to get a crossover.
Andy Wangs.
And it's on now.
All the way. Almost.
What a place to lose the ball just when the chance was on.
Would you excuse me for a while?
Bernardo Silva.
Reason why I died,
The
and I'm
referee
so
playing
damn caught in the
advantage.
middle.
Mohamed
Not that
Kudus.
bad. That's right, I can turn it down a little bit anyway.
Goal. It's there. And the gap
game,
is
innit?
narrowed with
Actually
time to
celebrating. He's
more to
actually
come.
celebrating. Mate, I've got a bronze team. He's not going to quit now. No, I should have buried the penalty, shouldn't I, really? 3-0 would have been
And away we go again.
an unassailable lead. I don't need a winnie.
Raul.
Nesta who?
With space now. Goes for goal.
Horam. Oh, Golasso, baby.
Just what a strike. From so far out.
What chance old Horam got to score that goal? 10 out of 10, baby. Let's go. 42 shooting, you know.
Get started again. A lot of room for them here. And this could be.
Oh,
Can he finish?
delightful.
There's another.
Delightful.
Running away with it now. It's been
Delightful.
like
Tendy
wasted
Wangs. Go on, lad.
Maybe they'll
Go on,
get
lad. Get me a goal. He's gone. That's it. He's gone. He should have quit at 2-0, shouldn't he? Should have quit at 2-0. Oh, delightful. Delightful. And that is us into Division 6 with this bronze team, which is a scary prospect, I can't lie. A very scary prospect. But B gets Tendy Wangs up to the next section. He's now 60 rated. Go on, lad. Go on, lad. He's got acrobatic playstyle now as well, which is great. What do we need to do? We need to play 2, assist 3, and win 3, but we could do that in squad battles. And then this is the team. I'll be right back, guys. 1 sec. Josh, thank you very much for the 44 months, man. Would you excuse me for a while? 'Cause I'm wide. Ooh. We obviously don't need Podolski, so we'll take the 8x10. We don't need the 8x10 either, mind you. This was, obviously it's not now, but the team that you just saw was the lowest rated 33 chem. Well, it's actually just the lowest rated team in the game. And we're evoing them up as much as we can. And the plan is that hopefully, eventually, we will have a really good team. Now, the interesting thing about this account is we have only used this team. And so we haven't done like all objectives or anything like that, and we've still got a mass of players, a mass of packs, a mass of everything, really. I just need 2 games played again. Isn't it mad? Division 6 with this team. I tell you why it's the maddest thing, right? Is because just about a week ago, I couldn't get out of Division 6 with my main team, with my Arsenal Evo RTG. And yet here we are, not a week later, in Division 6 with a bronze team.
And what we have on the menu is action from the Division Rivals League.
which is mental.
Stuart, how do you see this
IMO.
one going?
Well, they've been excellent recently.
The other thing that's really interesting about this team, the thing that like makes me think that I overthink things a little bit in the Arsenal team and stuff, is that there is no tactics on this team. It is just a 4-3-3 formation. There are no custom tactics, no player tactics, no stay back while attacking, no 72 depth, none of that. It is just the team as it is set up, and that is it. One of the things that I think is massive in terms of helping with this team is how slow it is. And I know that kind of like is a bit of a weird thing. Penref, hey, go down, go down. But sometimes I think the players I've got are too fast in the Arsenal team that I like end up running past people and stuff.
Magnificent challenge to win it back.
Why no instructions? Just because we like set the team up in the first place just in a 4-3-3. You don't need instructions, do you? When you're in Division 10 or playing like squad battles on semi-pro, you don't really need to set up instructions. And then as the games went on, we just never needed to have instructions. Like the team just like, I've never sat here and thought, if I just did this, it'd be a lot better. So it's just one of those things. Because it's not no instructions, is it? It's default instructions, and there is a difference. You can't have no instructions. I've just got default instructions. So there are still instructions on them. They are just not custom tactics in any way. One Horam lad. He hasn't got the legs on Alphonso Davies, has he? Playing with no expectations certainly helps. That's for sure.
Well, a swift challenge and a throw in.
I also think that people see this team and they're generally underwhelmed, so they just do dumb stuff. They like when you see this team, you think you're getting the easiest win of your life, and so you don't play how you don't like lock in, you don't play sweaty. I mean, some people do. Some people are like, oh, let me be toxic because it's such a small, like low rated team. But for the most part, you just catch people unawares.
Well, great reflexes from the keeper. He did brilliantly there.
And I always think every time I have like a session with the shitters, I always think afterwards, why don't I play like that with the Arsenal Evo team? Why don't I play so much? Like, I'm just patient with this team. I'm like, I wait for passes. I wait for runs. I send players on runs. Like, and then when I lose the possession, I don't sit there and like rush to get the ball back because I know my players aren't capable of doing it. So I sit in defensively, and I'm like, I'm a bit more like in tune with the team defensively, and I'm just like, why don't I just play like this all the time?
Bruno Fernandes has it.
What I found mad as well is like, what was it? AJ had like a little bit of game time with the hashtag house and went from an 11, 12 win player to a 16 win player. I find that to be amazing. Like that you can increase your win rate that much just by adding in a few of the overpowered mechanics and getting like the opinion of a few players that are good just that quick. Like, you know, don't need to practice, don't need to do anything really. Just that quick. And it was enough. Oh, ref.
Fine tackle there to prevent the chance. Racing forward, trying to catch them out.
Would you excuse me for a while? 'Cause I'm wide-eyed and I'm so damn caught in the middle.
A chance to whip it in.
Oh, got it.
Thinking defensively. Still trailing, but they're upping the pressure.
Mate, this guy's back line is just so fast.
This wasn't a very good pass finally.
Watching skills helped you improve a lot. I like to think I'd like to be able to play like skills when I watch him play, but he just passes the ball too quick for me. I don't know how he continually passes the ball that quick without and knows where to pass it. I'm like, I'll try and pass the ball that quick, and I'll just find myself in an alley where I've got no option.
position to take it away.
On Tendy. On Tendy.
Can they produce something?
Hey, back pass. Players with tiki-taka super OP. Yeah, but you could have tiki-taka plus 10 times over on every single player. But if you've got no one to pass to, then it doesn't make any difference, right? That's two he's got in off the post.
A two-goal cushion now, and they just need to keep the concentration. So back underway, with the scoreline standing at 2-0.
The skills, even when he loses the ball, he knows exactly what to do to press. Yeah, so one of the things I saw when I was watching Orzio play, I was like, okay, how is he defending? Like, how is he, like, what does he do? And he literally just gets a player and sprints at the ball carrier. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, if I do that, people just walk around me. Yeah, he seems to be able to just get a player, go back, like, gets there, and then boom. And I'm like, you know, so some people like to back off and let the AI do all the work. Some people like second man press and cover the passing lane. It seems like Orzio just grabs one player and runs at the ball carrier and tackles them almost every time. And I'm like, if I ever try that, they just sidestep me and then they're through. And I'm like, okay, what is he doing different? And I genuinely just can't put my finger on it. I can't for the life of me figure out why when I get a player and run at a defender, it doesn't go on Tendy Wangs, baby. Yeah, my team's so strong. Gosh. That's that power shot, that is.
So the ball is
Lengjik's one. He's got to be on about 500 goals for the club now.
A chance then for the respective managers to address their charges. It is half-time here.
Orzio looks like he's constant, good, responsive gameplay. It's easy to play that when your gameplay is responsive. I've had good, responsive gameplay, and I still can't defend like that.
So back underway here into the second half. Likes to run with the ball at his feet. And credit is due for that good piece of defending. Nicely cut out.
Would you excuse me for a while? I'm wide-eyed, so damn caught in the middle.
Alphonso Davies. Teammates available.
Oh, big goal. Knew it. Did you see Tom Lee's absolutely lacking-handed? I did not. Scottish lineups are out. I'm off to redo my lineups. Wait. Tell me, is Shankland playing? Is Cifuentes starting for Rangers? That's probably the biggest one I've got that was a bit of a risk.
And a throw-in it's going to be.
We're in Division 6 now, by the way, Josh. I'm just saying I'm pretty goated. Pretty goated on the sticks.
Failed to keep hold of it. Going well.
Shankland Jurivo. I just bought him today.
Alphonso Davies.
I really need to sort out my Sorry gallery. And I really need to stop buying players for game weeks. But I've got a couple of really nice lineups. And I'm like, I can't not have a striker. So I went and picked up like a couple of guys I was kind of looking at anyway.
Excellent defending.
Wayne Rooney's been sacked by Birmingham. No way. Who saw that coming?
Well, no stopping him. And it's opening up.
That's an effort, that is. Jesus Christ.
Beating the bar with that excellent chip.
Must love your only goalkeeper getting the game postponed. So I actually had a striker that was available for my my team, and he got his game postponed. So like today when I was building the teams again, I was like, wait, where's he gone? Have they sold him? Nope, just Scottish weather.
Patient build-up at the moment. And they could eat
Leng.
into the lead.
No, that would have been a great goal.
Well, he hit it with authority. Close.
Cifuentes not even on the bench. Wow. Okay. Well, I might have to go and buy a midfielder then.
In a decent
Otherwise, I've got no
position now.
chance of getting the 240 cap. You saw a thread on Reddit saying if you can qualify for champs, you're an above average player. Do I believe in that? 100%, yeah. I think people massively, and we've talked about this literally to death, right? But I'll try and like be concise with how I speak about it here. Millions and millions of people play this game. If you even play champs, even if you even play like champs qualifiers, you are probably one of the best players in the world. But the problem is, and this is where people get confused, is it gets concentrated, right?
And a corner here.
Being the top 10% of players in the world still only puts you in like the top 3 or 4 million players.
Taken short.
So when you think about, like, if somebody says to you, oh, you're top 10 FIFA player in the world, you'd be like, oh, damn, that's legit.
It might be.
But then if you said you're the 3 millionth best player in the world, you'd be like, ugh,
But no
that's
problems
awful.
now. No pressure whatsoever on
So then if you like put it up even more, if you say you're, you know, let's say you're the worst player that plays foot champs, you go 0 and 20, you are still one of the best, like in the top percentile of players in the world. But because it's like the easiest way to explain it is like, look at the Premier League, right? How bad are the worst teams in the Premier League compared to the best teams in the Premier League? They're terrible. But how good are they compared to every other team that has every other team in even just England, right? Compared to every other team in England, they're incredible. They're one of the top 20 teams in our entire country, right? In our entire footballing system, they are one of the top 20 teams.
He'll be breathing a
Yet,
sigh of relief.
people are still like, oh, they're shit.
Well, doesn't have to do
Because it's all relative. It's all relative. And so, yeah, I absolutely agree, ultimately, to conclude, I absolutely agree that if you qualify for champs, you are one of the best people, you are one of the best FIFA players or FC24 players
Alphonso
on
Davies.
earth. That's it.
Madison with it.
But then, obviously, when you're only playing against the other top percentile of players, it's going to feel like you're terrible. And you can tell, you can just tell that in like, look at this guy's team and then look at my team. He's only 3-1 up against me, and to be fair, he's struggled a little bit.
Well, the final
And he's probably
whistle
thinking to
will
himself,
blow
what the hell is this
so it's
team?
not going to be in a way
Get it in,
that
let's go.
lives long in the memory. Stuart, give us your take.
Well, they've had no defensive game plan today. The forwards haven't pressed the ball.
That's
The
what's
midfield
up.
players have been
Oh,
out.
Stuart, they could be in here.
Oh, dang, almost.
Effort, but just wide.
Thanks for the compliment. Yeah, you got it. Hey, foul ref. That'll be a red card.
And that is going to be a free
Off,
kick.
off, off. Boo.
Well, the card is out, and it's yellow.
Yeah, it's clumsy and it's late. Definitely a yellow card.
Let's fly here. Well, you saw what he was trying with that free kick, but the goalkeeper had it covered all the way. Committed challenge. Singh.
Oh, we're not going to get back into win this game. We've done well this one.
Has eyes for goal, and a fine stop to turn the ball away.
Why is he being a weird
1
Donny?
minute and must put it away. Oh, there it is! A lifeline in this game, and what a finale we could be in for here. And the ball is moving again, 3-2.
Why is he being a weird Donny? I'm confused.
Well, he's got to pick himself up now.
And this guys, that right there
And there
is
the
why
referee's whistle for full time. Even
it's hard in
here,
rivals.
they can't be separated.
Because he doesn't want to,
And
like,
Stuart
proceed
expected to
up
get
the
your
division.
best.
He is happier sitting in a lower division. Let me have a look at my my lineups. Halliday is a sub. DeLucas is a sub. Peter. Oh, I just picked up a £2 midfielder to get a bit of XP, and he's starting. Oh, Jamie Brandon's starting. Oh, relax. I don't even need to buy anyone. All right, that is. Yeah, my teams. So Cifuentes is out. Jamie Brandon starting. And Peter Haring is starting. He's only got an L15 of 21. Jamie Brandon's a defender. Peter Haring's a midfielder. Put the midfielder in. Ooh. Well, wouldn't it be nice if I just picked up a £2 midfielder just to get a little bit of XP, or a little bit of a percentage boost on Shankland, and he ends up winning me threshold. Might be able to put a 220 team up together now as well. But so many people in the stream are being like, what the hell is he talking about? Was it what? Right, Severa can go in. Brandon starts. Halliday starts. Oh no, Halliday was on the bench, wasn't he? Yeah, Halliday's on the bench. I can still put him in 220 though. Barry McKay is out. What's wrong with Barry McKay, man? He was so good last season, and then this season he just can't even get in the team. But Akoma. Here in Tierney. Wow, I've actually got a reasonable 220 team now, thanks to Jamie Brandon starting as well. He's been injured, has he? What's up, DM McDonald? How you doing, bro? Oh, it's Fire and Ice leaks coming already. I say already. Isn't it weird? Because it's like New Year and turn of the year and stuff. I don't, like, if you ask me, I know, like, you can't really feel a day. But you know how you can, like, feel what day it is? If you was to ask me now, what day does it feel like? Sunday? Feels like a Sunday to me. Oh, we actually got an assist with Tendy Wangs. That's not bad. One more game, one more Rivals game to play with him, and then we can do the squad battle stuff. GG's, Milan pal. Christmas on a Monday should be illegal. It's just weird, isn't it? It just throws everything out of whack. When you not listen. Right, what are we up against? The final game that we have to play in Rivals for this Evo. And then a couple of squad battles games, maybe 3 squad battles games. Oh, this guy's got the 93 Ranieri. That's a big centre-back, that is, isn't it? That is a good one. Did he have to be done with Pep's legacy, though? That's what's up.
Need to get tighter here.
Tendy Wang. Tendy Wangs. Scores a goal. Tendy Wangs. Scores a goal.
That's nice vision to switch things. Oh, what a place to lose the ball.
This guy's scared.
The chance to cross here.
That'd be a goal. Who's got Morata? You not doing Ian right? I've done Ian Wright, yeah.
The first blow struck very
Wow, he's got
early.
89 Morata? Jesus Christ. Guy's actually got some really nice evos.
A chance to get something going here. A decent move looked to be building, but that's it for now. Can't come much closer than that without scoring.
I actually think Ian Wright is like a ridiculous, ridiculous player. And you said it to me yesterday on Discord, Josh, but when EA priced Ian Wright the way they priced him, the only reason why I thought that they priced him so high is because they thought he was going to be broken in game. Because otherwise it doesn't make sense to have that as like a 700,000 coin card. Because if you look at what his stats offer on the market, I reckon it'd be like 200k, 300k. Maybe because of the 5-star skills a bit more. But I've played like 9 or 10 games with Ian right now, and he's literally insane. Like, he feels like he's got about 120 pace. He feels faster than any player I've used in the game, full stop.
Really good save that was. They take it short. De Jong. Genuine chance. And there's another one. Valuable breathing space for them now. No stopping him yet. Options available in the middle. Well, any chance has gone for now. Frankie de Jong. And the hard work pays off. They won the ball.
You did him on my recommendation. Nice.
Squeeze on here. And we could watch that sort of skill all day.
Leng doesn't have the
Really smart
the pace capabilities just yet, does he?
crossover. Could pull one back here.
Oh, just too late for me there.
Decent defending.
Could have passed that after the sombrero.
Lovely incisive ball. Now for the finish. And the keeper could be in trouble. Well, there's another.
Is he actually celebrating? Jesus fucking Christ, brother. You're 3-0 up against a bronze team.
Just how many they'll get.
Quick step plus makes it. Yeah, he's got like really good dribbling stuff.
They go from defence to attack, and then just look at this finish. He entices the keeper in, and it's a lovely little.
Just need to get better no change Division 5 or 2 players. If you don't think Division 2 is better than Division 5, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Reading 2, and he's called Road to Glory. I have a feeling this is a stream sniper.
And possession given away.
Or somebody that just randomly matched me whilst I'm streaming that's going to come into the chat afterwards and be like, dude, I didn't even know it was you until the second half when I recognised your name and then went to see if you were streaming.
A really good interception to take the ball. Out it goes. Corner coming.
It was weird to be holding out on Ling, but we found his Evos being so wide in their requirements makes sensible talk. Yeah, and until he just fits into that one, we may as well hold on to him there. He's not bad. I mean, Leng does the business. Once we can get once we get Tendi Wangs upgraded, and once we can get maybe like 1 or 2 more players up into that sort of like mid-70s range, that's when I feel like we'll be able to qualify with a general ease.
Able to skip past his man. Frankie de Jong. Moving forward under no real pressure. But that's where any chance of anything developing disappears. Promising looking ball.
Got to connect, hasn't it? The
possession.
run was there as well.
Morata. What a chance here. Maybe now. And the keeper more than equal to it. Well, can he get onto this? And it's
Oram.
no!
Oh, if I greened that, it would have dipped.
For it all right, and it wasn't a bad try. It's been hammered just over the top. Randall Kolo Moani.
I don't understand why that centre-back's just holding back from Morata there.
Surely they're home and dry with the win now.
Well, here's the replay.
Fun guy. You're a very
It's
fun
tight,
guy.
But he's just onside. He's
Paused it for me to quit. Brother, relax yourself.
run to perfection. And then from that sort of range, he's never going to miss that, is he? It's an easy finish in the end.
And on that whistle, the first half comes to an end.
Am I going to do Eusebio? No, I don't think I will. You're not going to quit? Why would I quit? You hate the commentator's voice? Damn, old. You've been watching me. Why don't I use the up? I don't know, mate, to be fair. I don't know why I don't use the up arrow tactics. What do you get? What do you get? You get extra striker, hug sideline, attacking fullbacks, and get in box. And then what else do you have? You've got overload ball. I mean, I use the down ones for team press and stuff. I genuinely have no reason as to why I don't use the up tactics and I do use the down tactics. It's, again, just comes from like you just get accustomed, don't you, to what you normally do.
And it's behind for a corner.
Hug sideline is broken. Yeah, that's because of the switch plays.
De Jong. Oh, a great chance. Vital tackle, and he's come away with it. Well, he's put in a thoroughly dominant display so far. Absolutely.
Yeah, see now how the player's gone like out wide there.
He's taken his goals so well.
I mean, not saying he wouldn't have been wide anyway, because he might have been, but
Surprise me if he gets his hat-trick in the second half.
The defensive job done for now. And the defence has done its job to stop any trouble brewing. The counter looks on here, options available. It's a really good break, this. Trying to carve out the angle. That will be a corner. They decide against putting it into the box.
I don't think switch wingers exist in the game.
Sent into the middle. Well, maybe he was distracted, but that's a miss.
Well, it's nowhere near in the end, but praise has
No, it
to go
doesn't.
to
Get in
how well
box,
they
at
defend
fullbacks,
this.
hug
Just
sideline,
give
an
him
extra
time
attacker.
to set himself.
I do use semi on passing, yeah.
Plenty of space to attack now. Wesley Sneijder. Counter-attack coming, away they go.
Players.
They couldn't quite take advantage in the end.
Exclamation mark, so rare, evolving arc.
It'll be a corner now, and they go short with the corner.
Partey didn't get called up by Ghana. It's because he's injured, mate.
Snyder.
They're not going to want to take an injured player with them, are they?
Quite the end product. You'll have to think quickly here. That's gone out of play. Throw in to come. And they've got it back now. Morata. Well, what a place to lose the ball just when the chance was on. This is a good run. Now, can he pick out the right option? Behind it goes for a corner. Short corner it is. And he's got
Oh,
behind
foul ref.
it. Oh, here we go. Kick given. And they'll be queuing up to take it from here.
He got stuck there. Did you see that? He like got stuck in an invisible wall.
They opt to go short with the corner. Pulls it back. Real opportunity.
No, as Schmeichel saved that. Give over.
And it's a short one. Good looking ball played in.
Penrith. Penrith.
Came off the defender. Corner. They decide against playing it in. And that one goes out and away. Philip Lahm.
Fair enough, mate. Stand still like. We can stand still like a dickhead. FFC, thanks for the prime, brother. Much appreciated, Mo. See, this guy's been on constant pressure as well. Look how much how little stamina he's got. Why don't you just quit, mate? Why would I quit, Bonnie? Why would I quit? Ruining the game. How am I ruining the game? That's a new one. I'm ruining the game because I won't quit whilst losing a game, in spite of the fact the only thing I need to do is play the game. So feel free, Connie, to explain how I'm ruining the game. I think he's the one playing you. He might be. Like I said, this like if I had to put money on it, I would assume that this is a stream sniper. Or sorry, somebody that randomly matched me and only recognized it was me in the second half. Didn't even know that. Big fan. No, Connie, right, so you've ignored the question, Connie, right? How am I ruining the game? I'm talking to you, not ignore the chat or the people that are riding my knob, and just answer my question. First of all, why would I quit? And second of all, how am I ruining the game? Feel free to explain.
And that's it, all over here, and it's not a result that will send the majority of the crowd home happy.
Yeah, and it was the nature of the performance more than anything. They just...
He did answer. I don't see his answer at all. I just see ruining the game and then him saying that the chat's riding my knob. Mod delete is... No. He didn't have a message deleted either. He might be playing you. So what? So what if he is playing me? Does he think he has a divine right for people to quit just because he's winning? What's up, Sir Red Villains? How you doing, man? The reason why I didn't quit and was ruining the game is because it says here for the challenge, play 2 games. I do not have to win games. I have to play games. So we didn't have to win that game. We just had to play it. If I quit, guess what happens? It doesn't count as a game played. Now we're going to squad battles. We need a couple of assists with him. A couple of wins in squad battles. I have a genuine question. What's wrong with stream sniping? So let me ask you. Let me just ask your question. Answer your question, Haddy, with a question. Would you like it so that every single person you played in FC24 was the best possible person available to play in terms of skill at that moment in time? Would you like that?
And we're featuring a foot squad battles game coming right up. How's it going to go, Stuart?
Well, Derek, we can talk about
I don't have clean sheets or anything.
Now down to the players. Which ones are going to stand out? Who will affect the game? And who will have the greater desire?
No.
It should be a
And there's your answer.
Sends it back. Well, he took care of it defensively. And a look at the lineup for La Albi Celeste.
Well, it's the basic 4-4-2 formation, but played well, it can be really effective. And key to its success are the wide midfield players. They have to be fit. They need to be able to run with the ball, and they need to double up with their fullbacks. It's a really tough role for them.
They've got to score. And a goal. They start as they mean to continue.
Think he was trolling you, bud? No, he wasn't. He was asking a genuine question because people like understand people understand how stream sniping in, for example, Fortnite or COD can be an issue, or tactical shooter games and things like that, Rainbow Six and stuff. Stream sniping can be a big issue, right? Because you look where somebody is, you have an advantage on them because you know where they are and they don't know where you are. And especially with like stream latency and things like that these days, where you can literally see somebody's stream genuinely a second or two after it's happening. Like there is a definite understanding of, yeah, makes sense that you get an advantage there, right? What people don't understand in FIFA of terms of advantage is even if you don't think you're going to win the game, right? It's not always about winning or losing, but we'll come back to that in a second. First of all, it's about understanding how someone plays. If you've got an insane squad and I've got this bronze team and we're both in Division 6, you're going to want to play me, aren't you? Because what's the alternative? You face up against someone with a team as good as yours. You are going to want to play against this team, right? And so therefore, you're going to try and snipe me to get an easy game. The other thing, like with regards to like stream snipers in FIFA, is if you're really good at the game and you know you're just better than me, you get your few minutes of fame, don't you? Right? You come on, you stream snipe a streamer, not necessarily me per se, but whether it's Nick, Run the Foot Market Nick, whoever, Bates and whoever it may be, you get your 15 minutes of fame, you get your name up there, then you go in the chat and everyone's talking about you, right? And if a stream sniper's like crazy toxic and they're like griddying on you every goal and hitting you with triple pauses and go 5 at the back and start time wasting and stuff, and then they come into your stream and they're like, good game, man, good game. Everyone's just like messaging them in the chat. They see them in the chat and they're like, oh, was it that guy? Oh, has he got a Twitch? Yeah. Oh, is he live right now? All of a sudden they go from 7 viewers to 70, 80, 90 viewers. Gives them a little bit of like exposure that they wouldn't have had if they didn't stream snipe you. And then some people are just toxic, man. Like for those of you that don't know, right, back in 2018, I was pretty good at that game. It was FIFA 19 that the game was, but it was like back 2018, 2019. Maybe it was FIFA 17. No, it was FIFA 18. It was FIFA 18, so it was 20, like sort of like early 2018, I guess. So like January, February, March 2018, right? And wait, what's this JP Gaming guy saying? All streamers are tryhards when they lose, turn into crybabies, lol. I'm not crying about anything. I'm literally just discussing, right? If you think having a discussion is crying, I've got news for you, buddy. You're going to have a horrible life. If every time, like, imagine you go to a bar and you ask somebody, you see like a nice lady and you're like, oh, let me go and talk to her, see what she's saying. And you go up to her and you say, hey, I'm JP Gaming, what's your name? And she says, oh, hello, I'm Athenia. How are you? And you're like, yeah, I'm all right, how are you? And she says, oh, a bit of a tough day. And you go, stop crying, love. The fuck? I didn't ask for your life story and all your tears. I just wanted to know how you was. Having a discussion, mate, it's just natural. Natural to talk about things, isn't it? Positive and negative. Right? Now, back in FIFA 18, I was good at the game. We hit Elite 1 in Champs a couple of times. We was top division. I can't remember how the division system was, but we was top division, whether that was Elite or Division 1. We would hit Elite 3 comfortably, Elite 2 regularly, Elite 1, like I think twice I hit Elite 1 in FIFA 18. You could check the RTG to get a bit of feedback and like just search for the titles, because I definitely would have put in the title for the video. And yet, there was this guy that every single draft I played, he was very good. He was an Elite 1 player, and he would just wait in the final. He would just get to a final and wait. And every single time I played draft on stream back on Mixer, sometimes I'd match him in the first round, but every single time, he would match me in the final. Every single time. And because he was an Elite 2 player, or an Elite 1 player, sorry, he would beat me more often than not. To the point where I did not want to stream. I did not want to play on stream because it's just frustrating, right? Like, it's not natural order. Like, I'm getting like screwed out of my experience because one person who's really good at the game wants to be toxic. And that's why, like, it was Rat Badge FC, yeah, Rat Badge FC. And genuinely probably matched him in draft, like genuinely about 40 or 50 times, guys, before I ended up stop recording draft on stream. 40 or 50 times. Every single stream. And the worst thing was, right, is he was in the chat saying things like, oh, no, not this guy again. And it was him. And he was pretending. He was like being offended for me. He was, oh, my God, this guy needs to get a life. Like, this guy's such a loser. And it was him. And he was there in the stream.
An effective ball.
And it's things like that. Like, when we're playing champs, right, obviously, I want to be able to become a consistent 14-plus win player this year. And it gets really hard. It does get really hard when, I'm up on like 7, 8, 9 wins. And people who are good at the game think, yeah, let me stop him from getting it up towards his 14 wins. And another story about like how stream sniping works as well, right? I want to say FIFA 19, I was talking about how PC players aren't as good as console players, right? And so this is my understanding of how PC versus console works. Your average PC player is way better than your average console player, right? But your best PC player is nowhere near as good as your best console player. And I stand by this even to this day, right? I stand by this even to this day. And a load of people were like, oh yeah, prove it then. Prove it. If you think it's so easy to get top 100 on PC, prove it. So I started a Road to Glory on PC, and my first weekend league run, this is back when we had 30 games, you needed, I think, 24 wins or 25 wins to get into top 100 on PC. I started the account on a Wednesday or Thursday, right? And that same weekend, I played in the weekend league, and I was on 23 wins, which was Elite 3, I think, at the time, and I had 3 games left, right? I had 3 games left, and I was on 23 wins. So in my head, I'm thinking, there you go. I've proven my point. I'm going to get top 100. I've got 3 games to go, and I just need 1 win. Guess what I did? I played the best player in the world on PC as my second from last game with an insane team. I played the guy who was ranked number one on the like transfer profit list, who was also a top 100 player as the last game, and I played the third best player on PC as my penultimate game. And they were all stream snipers because they all didn't want me to get top 100. Now imagine if I just didn't do it on stream and played those 3 games off stream, I would have got top 100, like comfortably. How did you know it was him? So one of the mods like saw somebody say something in one of Bateson's streams, and then started like Googled his name and found some stuff on Twitter and stuff. And it turns out that the real name of the person on Twitter was the name of the person that was messaging in my Mixer chat. I know PC's changed now because of like the way you get top 100 or, you know, elite or 20 wins or whatever, and PC's changed now. But also, do you know how easy it was for me last year and the year before to get 16 and 17 wins on PC? So easy. And do you want to know why? Because once you get through that initial phase where you actually play people, all of the cheaters have like all the cheaters go 20 and 0, right? All of the cheaters go 20 and 0, which means when you start getting to a high form and a high elo, all you match against is cheaters, right? So if all you're matching against is cheaters, and there's the ability to either beat the cheat against like squad battles because you're playing against nobody there, or just tab out and you get to replay the game. Once you get to like 12 or 13 wins on PC, you effectively just guarantee yourself 3 wins for the rest of it. Try this year on PC, net different story. But it's not a different story, is it? It's just not a different story. It's the same story. Nick 2018 had 4 to 5 cheaters in a row when he was at 12 to 13 wins for a couple of weeks ends in a row. Yeah, and because of that, he's getting 16, 17, 18 wins, right? And there you go. So, like, it literally proves the fact that it's, even though it's different to what it was like 2 years ago, because like 2 years ago, there weren't so many cheaters in champs. It was just a case of, the skill level not being as good. This year, because there's so many cheaters, it is so easy to get, like I say, if you can get to like 12, 13 wins with as few losses as possible, you will effectively guarantee yourself wins beyond that point because there are so many cheaters, right? It's not a case of like you might come up against a cheater once every 3 or 4 games. It's every game that you come up against a cheater. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. Listen, if you're playing on PC and you can take advantage of that, brilliant. Crap. Are there cheaters on crossplay? I've encountered 1 or 2, but I don't think it's common. I don't think it's common.
Hello, it's great to be with you, and no problems at all on the weather.
Nick Run the Football got stream type constantly in FIFA 19. It was by a bunch of pros in a Discord channel for weeks on end. Yeah, that's what I mean. And it just ruins the experience of the person that's playing, right? Even if you can beat a stream sniper, and even if that stream sniper's like not great, or maybe they are great, or maybe like come through a stressful win or whatever, it's still like it impacts you in ways that you wouldn't be impacted by if it was just a normal person, right? Now, everyone can be toxic on this game. I'm not saying that it's, being toxic is just exclusive to stream snipers or anything. But when somebody knows how you play and you don't know how they play, they have an advantage.
And the lineup for the Nutters looks like this.
Well, it's great to see it.
Gosh.
Oh, he couldn't outwit the keeper.
You can disconnect cheaters on crossplay if you hover over their name in the EA Play tab when you press right trigger on the pause menu. Then when the timer runs out, it DCs them. That's pretty mad. Do you know what? I think that there is a DC glitch on console. And I've done it 3 or 4 times, but I tried to replicate it. I don't know how I did it. It was always at half time, and it was always when I was just in the menus until the timer ran out. And I tried to figure out, remember about 3 years ago, maybe even 4 years ago, there used to be a disconnect glitch where if you paused it and subbed off your right striker, it would kick you out of the game and kick your opponent out of the game. And if you were winning, you would get the win. And they patched it relatively quickly. And I'm like, how does somebody find out that that's the kind of like combination? I don't know. But there is definitely a disconnect glitch. on like console now as well, because I have tried. Like I say, like I was losing the game of champs actually this weekend, like 3-0 at half time. I've fully like head gone sort of thing. So I went into the team to like look at who I could sub on and sub off and stuff like that. And I was just fanning around for the whole time, and then the timer like went, and so the game went back into playing the game, and then he disconnected. And I'm like, that was like the third or fourth time that the game has disconnected exactly after half time. No, it's not necessarily at half time. It's after the pause menu. It's something to do with the pause menu, and it's something to do with the timer expiring on the pause menu. But I just can't figure it out exactly what it is. Happened to Jambo on stream. He won 2-1. Opponent did a glitch, and he got the loss. Jesus.
Now in possession, Trossard. And the Nutters moving the ball forward with purpose. Just straying offside.
Yeah, we just need 2 wins here. We don't need clean sheets or anything. Faizan, thanks for the 15 months, brother. Much appreciated, bro.
Options are plenty, but nothing comes of it. Bryce Mendes.
How did you find out it was him all along? Yeah, like I said, like somebody had seen him post a comment in Bateson's chat. Bateson was streaming on Twitch, and so like obviously a viewer that we share that was between Twitch and Mixer. Some like he had basically put something in Bateson's chat that one of my mods saw. But then they like Googled his name and searched for him on Twitter and stuff and found him. And then it turns out he actually, about a year later, he wrote me a message on Twitch, like a DM. I don't know if I've still got it or anything, but he basically wrote me a message saying it was him, like he's sorry, he was going through a dark time and he was getting like joy out of like seeing me frustrated and struggle and stress and stuff. Like really like sadistic, petulant behavior, but he's gone through therapy and stuff and whatnot, and it's just like that. Like that's why Stream Snipers, even though hopefully he's like, you know, not in a dark place anymore, and hopefully like living a happier life. Although if you're still playing SC24, maybe not. But that's the mindset of Stream Snipers is they want to see the streamer lose their shit, and you don't even have to be a great player to frustrate someone in this game, and you don't have to be a great player to really like trigger someone. And you know, back in FIFA 17, I played against a Stream Sniper in Foot Champs, and for the entire game, the whole game, he passed the ball around the back and just took the game to penalties. And I can't remember, like it was on stream again. Obviously, Stream Sniper. It was on stream, and it's like, I couldn't get the ball. And every time I did get the ball, if I because I'm panicking because I really want to get the goal against this like absolute moron. Like every time I got the ball, I was like rushing my play, and I missed the few chances that I did have. And then he ended up beating me in penalties. And it's like that. Like he went into that game with the sole intention of just passing it around the back, just to get a reaction. It's crazy, isn't it?
Well, let's see about the cross.
But that's what like we had a guy on a guy in one of my Road to Glory videos a couple of days ago put in the comment section, I only subscribe to you to watch you rage. This content is boring or something unless you're getting angry. I hope you lose your next games and things like that. And it's like, fuck me, like people want to see, like, you know, that whole like rage bait content and stuff. People much prefer to see someone losing their shit than just enjoying themselves. And you see, like, man, the amount of it, we even get it now, right? But for me, like the height of it was when I used to watch like Nick 28T play champs in like FIFA sort of 18 and 19, right? People would literally wait and wait and wait until he got into a game where it was stressful and he'd lose his shit. And then they would all come out, and you would just see so many people like just giving him grief whilst he's getting like shit on in champs. And it's like, fuck me, like, it's so sad, man. Like, okay, we've all enjoyed a bit of rage from someone from time to time, right? You know, if you're watching your favorite content creator and they have like that moment of kind of like just losing their mind, yeah, we can all laugh at it, right? Let's not even pretend that we're all above that, because we're not. But to actually just sit there in someone's stream for sometimes hours or days, weeks, months, waiting for every occasion where they lose their crap, that is fucked up, isn't it? That is fucked up. Yeah, it happens with me as well, Julie. Exactly. If I'm getting stressed in games, people absolutely love to pile on.
Determined defending.
You see it with like even in like other communities. Like remember, like was it Tyler One?
That's a good pass.
Man, he used to get so angry. But and then you get some content creators that lean into it because they get views off of it. So some content creators get irate on purpose constantly because they know it gives them viewership, right? But then you get people that just genuinely like get irate at a game because they're passionate about the game or whatever, not because they're trying to like rage bait viewers. And like you just kind of feel sorry for them, because I get like, listen, we all, if you don't get stressed at this game, right? If you don't get stressed at this game, Jesus Christ, I don't know how, right? I don't know how you don't get like with the things that happen in FC 24 and FIFA 23 and beyond, or before, should I say? If you're able to play this game and not give a shit, I need whatever you're doing, man. I need whatever you're doing, because I want to be able to just be nonchalant when I'm getting my back doors pushed in because of this game, right? Yet, even though you've all experienced the bullshit that everyone else experiences, and I'm not speaking about you specifically, but the fact that you know how stressful this game is, and yet you still try and like be the higher authority when somebody else is getting stressed is crazy. Like when people in the chat are like, oh man, it's just a game, bro, like, relax, you don't have to get that mad. It's like, I know you've broken 3 controllers in the last 3 months playing this game, yet you're telling me that it doesn't mean that much. Come on, man. You're on your 9th console because you've thrown it out the window so many times, yet you're sitting there trying to say to me that, oh, just get better at the game, bro, not that bad. It's just crazy, isn't it? And the only reason why they say it is because they want the reaction. And it's like, you know, I know I get like pissy at this game. I know I do, and I know that that influences how I respond to people as well. You know, on the, you know, we'll respond to 1,000 people in chat, just having a discussion or just a general conversation like this, and no one says goddamn thing, because obviously, why would you? I'll respond like an arse to one person who's being an arse to me, and then the oh my god, all this guy does is argue with his chat, people come out. And it's like, that's just not all I do, is it? But the one time, the one person that I respond to, you remember, and that's because the negative is remembered far more than the positive. I lost my train of thought where it was getting about there, but yeah, this game like puts you in a mood, man. Just puts you in a mood, and it's not like I wish I was able like to play and not give a shit. But it's even crazy that even when I'm playing nonchalant and I don't care, it's still even crazy how people do that thing where that guy in the last 2, when I play in the game, like all I was doing was playing the game, the guy was winning, I was chatting to the chat, and up pops a, why don't you quit, you're ruining the game. And it's like, fuck me, I'm not even angry or stressed or getting pissy at the game. I'm very, very, very happy to take the L because I've got a bronze team, I don't give a shit. And yet still someone's like getting at you. It's like, you can't even like lose with grace anymore without getting abused for it. It's crazy. And so like I really try to cultivate, even though I'm like quite often like a problem of this because, like I say, like because I don't either, because I don't always, I'm not always so like passive myself and so like holier than thou myself. It's really hard to cultivate an audience that you want to just be respectful when you're like effing and blinding at the game. It's very easy to like fall into that whole, yeah, fuck this game, and before you know it, like there's just like a toxic atmosphere, right? It's very hard to have a non-toxic atmosphere when you're playing FIFA constantly, right? But I really try to cultivate an audience and try and keep my chat in a situation where it's like, if there's a reason to say something or to be toxic, or if we're having like a debate and we're just having a bit of banter or whatever, you know, like the wheels or door thing or the darts and golf thing, right? Yeah, okay, it's fair game, right? Or if I'm talking about football, for example, stop cussing, fuck off. If I'm talking about football, and you know, I'm like, I make a joke at Spurs' expense, and then people like start making jokes at Arsenal's expense, you won't find me banning anyone or saying anything about it, because we're like, if I'm instigating it and I'm like the reason why it began, I am more than happy to sit there and have the back and forth, right? More than happy. It's when people come out of the blue for zero reason at all and are just behaving in a toxic manner, thinking that they can just say this stuff and get away with it. They're the people that I'm like, no, go away, right? Like, I've got no time in my chat for somebody to just come here and be toxic unnecessarily. If there's a reason to be toxic, fair enough. I'm about that, and like I said, I don't have a problem with that at all. But if you're just toxic at my expense for no good reason, I do not want you in my chat. And it's the same with football stuff. Like people on football, people on X specifically. Now I know like taking people's opinion on X is about as valuable as taking your nan's opinion on how to change your underpants. I was going to say something there that I won't because it was a bit grim, but yeah, basically, like, you don't want to take the opinion of someone that you just don't give a shit about, right? If you don't care about like them, you don't want to take your opinion, their opinion. You don't give a shit, right? But on X or Twitter, like, why do like, this has been the year of companies changing their name for absolutely no reason, haven't they? The people that you see on Twitter, where I'm like, I'll say something about Arsenal or something, and then somebody will say, like, oh, how did that loss to Villa taste, you fucking moron? And then I'll block them. And it's like, I didn't block you because you said, how did that loss to Villa taste? I blocked you because you unnecessarily called me a fucking moron. And then you'll see the message from another account being like, oh, Nep can't handle anyone going against his opinion again, so blocks everyone. It's like, I didn't block you because you have a difference of opinion with me. That's absurd. I blocked you because you're fucking toxic within your difference of opinion, right? It's so easy to just be like, yo, so happy that Villa beat Arsenal. Brilliant. Like, I'm all, carry on, right? But when it's, I'm so happy that that Villa beat those Arsenal wankers because their fans are all scumbags and need to be humbled. Yeah, fuck you. You're off, mate. I'm blocking you now because just, you don't have to insult me to get your point across. And that's what people on X, Twitter, whatever, they do all the time. It's like, they feel like they have to throw an insult your way to get their point across because they can't articulate what they want to say in any reasonable manner. And it's like, man, that's what I don't like in the YouTube chat and stuff, like, right? The Twitch chat and whatnot when we're streaming, is if you want to say, like how many times have I said something that's actually been wrong? Lots of times, right? So when people say, oh, Nep, actually, you was wrong about this SBC and this is how you could have done it, fair. But when people are like, oh, you're a fucking moron, this is your job, and you don't even know that this is how you do the SBC, you stupid prick. It's like, well, go away. Like, you don't need to be that toxic to just say what you have to say. You can say it just normally. It's fine. I probably could have made that point a lot quicker, but anyway, there you go.
So back underway here into the second half.
How was New Year's? New Year's was very good, mate. Thank you very much. And then you get the people like Jordan that are like, don't be sensitive. So first of all, why not? Why not, Jordan? Why shouldn't I be sensitive? Second of all, it's not being sensitive to not want to be abused for no good reason when somebody messages you. That's not being sensitive. That's just being a normal human being, right? Imagine if you went in every time you went to a shop, buy something, or was presented by somebody in a meeting or something, and they walked in. Well, let's say you go to McDonald's, you go up to the counter to get your order, right? And they're like, "Oh, you're right, you fucking prick. That'd be 10 quid." You'd be like, "Whoa, sorry, what?" And they're like, "Yeah, come on, dickhead, hurry up. Got things to do today. Give me the money, you stupid dickhead." You wouldn't be like, "I'm just going to let them get away with that because I'm trying not to be sensitive." You'd be like, "Excuse me, why are you being rude and toxic unnecessarily?" And you probably wouldn't, like, you know, in terms of like blocking someone versus a real life thing, if every time you went to see a friend, they punched you in the face, you probably would stop going to see that friend, wouldn't you? Because you'd be like, I don't want to keep going and seeing the person that is punching me in the face. And that's the same as online blocking, isn't it? Right? Is like, when you don't want the person that's doing the thing to you to keep doing the thing to you, you block them. There you go. See, now, and then you've got people like Ronald Brackley, right? Who really thinks he's like some Donny because he's listened to everything we've said and he's thought to himself, "Oh, I've got 3 brain cells. I'm going to use one of them on this comment." And he says, "You do realize you are the biggest clown in this FIFA community." Even if I was, Ronald, still more relevant than you will ever be in your entire fucking life, right? However, what makes you, who's sitting here watching me, think that I'm the biggest clown in this community? What happened to La Liga Player of the Month? I don't even know who it was. Definitely a troll account. Probably a guy that's just been banned. We could ban that damn he funny guy as well, please, in YouTube chat mods. Thanks.
Well, we're inside the final 10 minutes in this one. Well, sitting deep and just trying to form a really coherent...
Bro, Nep, stop biting. But but first of all, again, no, I'll do me. If you don't like the way I conduct myself in my stream, you can go somewhere else. Instead of telling me to stop doing what I'm doing, you should stop doing what you're doing, right? You should just stop watching and go and watch somebody else, right? But second of all, Joshua, thanks for the tier 1, brother. Much appreciated, man. But second of all, you are as bad as the people that are putting toxic messages if you say things like, "Stop biting."
There will be 1 minute added on at the end. And there it is,
GG.
full-time whistle here, and it's a victory for the visitors.
Well, it was a very assured performance, wasn't it? I was particularly impressed with their play going forward. Really lively, almost cutting through at will at times. The result was never much in doubt, if I'm honest.
One sec, guys. Sorry. Frankie, thanks for the one, brother. We could ban that Will Cross in the YouTube chat as well, mods. Thanks very much. Luke at Dewberry from Arsenal, crazy Evo. It's a decent Evo. I wouldn't say it's crazy. Why did I leave Twitch? I'm literally live on Twitch right now, Zane. Neighbor, thanks for the 11 months, brother. Almost a year here, which is crazy. Also, did you find champs difficult this weekend? I started 0-8, finishing 9-11. Many wins coming as 3 wins. Damn, you got 3 wins. Nice. I went 12-3, 11-3, sorry, and finished 12-8. So I had a full bottle. Castro, thanks for the fire, brother. Nep, did you ever watch wrestling in the 90s and early noughties? If so, who was your favorite? Yeah, for me, like Bret the Hitman Hart, The Rock, John Cena. They're probably like my top 3, I suppose. Frankie, thanks for the £1. Yeah, Stone Cold Steve Austin, loved him. One sec, guys, sorry. In the doghouse? No. I'm just I've got some stuff to do to help my dad with some contracts and stuff. So I just need a moment to send a few quick texts. Power nap. I'm not keeping his phone for a sec. Thought you was texting the missus. It's a silly thing to think, isn't it? We could ban that Chezzy's Wes guy in Twitch as well. Mr. I smoke weed 24/7. Yeah, how much chat, you weird Bonnie. Power nap. Imagine having a power nap on stream. I know some people do stream, do sleep on stream. Sleep streams are so odd. Yeah, they are. Why would you watch someone sleep? Lewis, thanks for the 2, brother. Do you think Arsenal will win the league genuinely? No, I think City will win the league. One sec, guys. One sec. Let me just go show you on the team screen here. Very unprofessional of me to sit here doing this. I'll be right back. One sec. Today, guys, isn't it? Nicholas, thanks for the prime, brother. Much appreciated, man. I'm not on the phone. I just got some stuff I'm working through. Like I say, for those of you that don't know, which probably most of you, to be fair, like my dad had a pub in Euston called the Brie Louise, which I ran for many years before I became a full-time content creator. And HS2, which was supposed to be a high-speed train from Birmingham to Euston, took lots of Euston area, and they like kicked people out of their houses and bought them and things like that, right? Bought their houses off them. But because it's like because you're like obligated to sell your house, they undercut people with what they offer them. And people have to take these bad offers because they don't have a choice, right? And so when they took my dad's business off of him, which is also where he lived, it was his livelihood, like it basically created a lot of like legal issues, and they still haven't come to a resolution 6 years later on how much money they owe my dad. Like my dad's solicitors are fighting for a lot more based on a lot of different principles. They've had forensic accountants twice go over the books. They've had independent valuers independently value the business. And then my dad's first valuation was from a company called Fleuret's, and they rejected that valuation. They then got 4 years later or 5 years later, then got a independent valuer to re-evaluate the business. And guess what? It was Fleuret's who 5 years before they rejected. Now HS2 has all collapsed and it's not going ahead. It's created even more issues with like getting it resolved. And we're at the final stage of getting a resolution on it. And it's just so hard because they just don't want to pay any money. And it's like my dad's lost his business, obviously, and his home. And he's been going through a lot, especially with COVID and stuff over the last 6 years. And so I've been helping fund it all to get him through. And we're just at that last stage now where we either have to file for upper tribunal, which is where my dad would then have to sit in front of a court and explain all of the things that it's done to him for his mental health, his physical health and things like that. Or we have to accept what they've offered, or they have to meet us in the middle and give us a bit of literally just meet us in the middle. And so that's what those messages are about. It has to be resolved at some point in January now. So time is of the essence, and we either have to file for upper tribunal, which is going to cost another significant amount of funds, or we have to accept what they offered. And because it's like the government, they literally don't care about people. And so they will just wait and wait and wait and not offer anything more in the hopes that you eventually run out of money or drive and just accept their initial like low ball offer. So that's why I've had to take like a minute to actually step away and deal with something, because it's a little bit more sensitive than just a quick response to someone. Yeah, they have unlimited funds to run the clock down till you give in. And the irony is they've probably spent so much money on running the clock down that ends up being more than if they just paid out what was fair. You know what I mean? Like the amount of like legal bills and stuff like that they would have incurred would far outweigh them just going like, yep, do you know what? That's fair. We'll accept that. Do you know, like one of the people that lived like not directly next door to the pub, but one of the people that lived in one of the houses like right next to the pub, they offered them so little and they rejected it because their house was worth, I don't even, like, let's say, for example, I don't know how much it was worth, but it was right in like Euston, right? So let's say their house was worth 500,000, right? They offered them like 150,000. And it's like, no, you know, you're offering me way less than my house is actually worth. And during the meantime, where they were arguing with the government to try and get them like what was fair, they literally ran out of money and couldn't afford to keep fighting it and have since died. How fucked is that? Like, and I don't know if like the stress and the issues from that, them getting kicked out of their house, is what caused them to die. I don't know what like the situation is. I just know that they have passed it like in it might have been COVID related or something. I don't know. Yeah, and exactly, Josh, and this is why they prolong it. And it's fucked that they don't give a shit about like the human being on the other side. And it's really frustrating to like see what my dad's having to go through because they won't pay him what's fair. And this is where like I say, where it gets frustrating, because my dad had the business valued 3 times, and all 3 valuations came within a really fine margin of each other, which shows how legitimate the valuations were. They've had it independently valued twice, and both of their independent valuations have come within that same ballpark figure of what our valuations were. And they've had 2 times forensic accountants go through all of our accounts, our banks, our statements, our receipts, our tax returns and everything, and they found nothing wrong, because they know that they're going to have to pay my dad a significant sum of money based on the valuations, and they're trying to lowball him. And it's just so frustrating that there's like, guys, just pay him what he's owed, man. Pay him what he's owed, and it's done with. And in the meantime, they wasted billions on HS2 for it all to just fall through. Crazy. For every one of you that can force them to find a resolution, there will be a score of others that can't. Yeah, 100%. If only he was a Tory party donor, he'd have been paid off years ago and given a PPE contract. Probably, yeah. Probably. Well, the pub doesn't exist anymore, but it was called the Brie Louise. But yeah, it doesn't exist anymore, which is annoying. And then obviously because HS2 fell through, my dad could have just stayed there. Like they didn't even need it in the first place. Yeah, so where the pub was, they needed it for the foundations of one of the platforms. So effectively, one of the platforms was due to be where the pub stands, but they've already demolished the pub. What happens if you simply just keep refusing their offers? Well, there's like they've offered something called a Calder Bank offer, which is in theory their full and final offer, and there's a time limit on accepting that or rejecting that. And if you don't accept or reject by the time limit, you have to accept it. And so that is happening this January. And so effectively, we have to either file for upper tribunal, but by time it happens in this January, which, like I say, like is going to cost another significant sum of funds, or my dad has to accept what they've offered. But what they've offered is just, it's not even like 25% of what is fair. And what is fair isn't even what it could be if my dad really pushed and actually took it to upper tribunal, right? Like, it's just disgusting. Like, the way they're behaving is disgusting. So, which is why I had to take a few minutes away from the stream to deal with it, because it's a bit time sensitive at the moment to get like sorted out. Something similar happened to my friend. They wanted to knock down 10 houses to build a bunch of student apartments. Every other person agreed to sell, but they shafted him so much he refused. Why are you whining about this in a freaking Twitch stream? Are you dumb? Why are you watching me then? Is the question you should be asking yourself. There should be a resolution if it goes to upper tribunal for the damages to his mental health and business and future profits. Yeah, so that's where we're at, John. Did you say you're a solicitor or a lawyer, John? So that's where we're at. Like, it's going to cost a lot of money to even file for upper tribunal. And at that point, it's expected that they will want to sit around the table and come to an agreement so that it doesn't go to upper tribunal. Because if it does, that's when it gets into that serious level of like, yeah, like my dad will sit there and explain to the judge what the impact has had on his mental health, on his physical health, on like all parts of his life, right? And at that point, he will get like effectively and potentially like emotional damages and things like that, and that's when it will lead into the possibly like tens of millions as a payout, and they won't want that, so they'll agree. And it's just at that point where it's like, just agree anyway, just don't be dickheads, just agree anyway, just get something, you know what I mean? The house was valued at 225, they offered him 150. There's no way I was going to accept that. I was a lawyer in Australia, moved to London to try anything in entertainment now. Fair enough, good luck with it. The government doesn't care about a single one of us unless they have something to gain. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's mad. It is mad, Stefan. It is mad. His decision was fairly made once he went to the upper tribunal, since they did not want the hassle or money wastage that comes with it for the government. Yeah, exactly. And but isn't it mad? Like, it's like, what they're hoping for, effectively, is that my dad can't afford to progress it to upper tribunal, and that he has to accept what they've offered. But as soon as he has got the funds to progress it to upper tribunal, they'll settle for probably what he asked for. And it's just like, it is so scummy, man. It is so scummy. But yeah, anyway, that's where we're at. Bringing in anti-slap laws. Oh, actually, that's mad. Also, inside knowledge. Lawyers act dumb, like sending call to bank offers they know aren't, just and hope to get away with it. Yeah. Well, I don't know the ins and outs of the actual call to bank offer that my dad's got. I just know that he's got one, and I know that it expires this month. How can she slap? And so, yeah, it's just another one of those things. Like I say, like, you know, I've been helping my dad with this in one way or another, and it's like, it's all well and good knowing that it will come back, but it's not even the financial side of things that's the issue. It's like, you know, my dad's just been through the mill for the last 6 years, not knowing what's happening, not knowing when he's going to get paid, how much he's going to get paid. Like, you know, it takes its toll. Like, and, you know, at his age, you know, he's in his 60s now. At his age, it's not like he can just go and get another job, and especially not in the same field, because the pub industry got obliterated by COVID, right? And so it's like, you know, a man in his 60s that's run pubs his whole life, what do they expect him to just go and do? Right? Like, it's just messed up, man. It's just messed up. It's just messed up. We've got the games underway already. Livingston. Berdeen. Oh, Hibs have conceded a goal. Berdeen. Oh, McGrath. I actually looked at buying him today as well. I didn't in the end. It wasn't expensive, was he? Yeah, he's done well. Yeah. I think I had Marshall's in 240 for me. That's all right. Oh, that Yuan scored. Ellie Yuan. I was going to buy him. He was so cheap. Yeah, he was like £57 and he scored. That's not really that cheap, to be fair, but David Marshall's made some saves, mind you. 41 points for the Donny. Is a high tribunal expensive? Well, it's called. I think it's called upper tribunal. It's, you know, the costs to kind of like even just submit towards upper tribunal or like tens of thousands of pounds. And then if it actually goes to upper tribunal, it will go towards the hundreds of thousands of pounds. Now, they, of course, will, like, the way it works is if the upper tribunal awards my dad even 1 penny more than what the Calder Bank offer was, then my dad wins that, and they're then liable to pay for all of the legal costs and things like that. So they know, because they always like lowball people, they know that he will win if it goes to upper tribunal. And so they won't want that. Their legal fees, his legal fees, paying out even more. So they will, like 99.9% will settle when we've filed for upper tribunal, right? It's just the fact that it's going to cost tens of thousands to even file for it, and it's like, it's a lot of stress. It's a lot of pressure on people to come up with that sort of money just to get what's fair for them, you know. Jones to Arsenal links are beyond wild. Who's Jones? You're not talking about Curtis Jones, surely? Yeah, so even if you file and then they do take it to upper tribunal, having to then come up with the funds for that process is going to be crazy. What do you think of Jota's pen? I didn't see it. Did not see it, unfortunately. Aring's doing all right. My £2 pickup on 39 points. Not doing very good. And White's not good either for Ross County. I've been watching Dives. I don't like Dives, mate, no. I see stuff on Twitter all over it. I'm a Liverpool fan. He's our first midfielder on the team sheet at the moment. Especially with Liverpool like having a resurgence this last like 6 to 9 months as well. If you're a Liverpool player, especially like a first choice Liverpool player, you would not want to leave Liverpool right now. Now is not a good time to leave Liverpool. Now is a good time to join Liverpool. Jota pen was never a pen. What's up, Matt Powell? When I'm good and ready, Steve, mate. Yeah, cheers. Mbappe went to the same place in Lapland as me, did he? Nice. I'm just a little trendsetter, mate. I'm just a little trendsetter. Thanks, Matt Powell. Appreciate that, bro. I don't care when you're ready, play now. Unfortunately for you, Steve, goodbye. You are now blocked. Enjoy that. Supposedly we bid 40 million plus Reece Nelson for Ivan Toney. We really need Ivan Toney or a player of that caliber. Reece Nelson's a really weird one to offer out, though. I would much prefer Eddie Nketiah to be offered out. Like, isn't it crazy? Like, every time Reece Nelson steps on the field for us, he's nothing less than brilliant. And yet he seems to not get much game time at all. We should be aiming higher than Toney. I disagree. I think Ivan Toney is like how many goals did he score for Brentford? Bearing in mind, it was Brentford. So, in his first season in the Premier League for Brentford, he got 14 goals in 37 games. In Brentford's first season in the Premier League, which is amazing. And then in his second season last year, he got 21 goals in 35 games. Oh, sorry, in the Premier League, he got 20 goals in 33 games. That is exactly the sort of player that we need. And then in the Championship, he got 33 goals in 48 games. That's pretty mad. But 21 goals for Brentford, 20 goals for Brentford in the Premier League in last season for Brentford. Now, don't get me wrong. Brentford aren't as bad as people might have thought they might have been after they came up through the Championship. But they're certainly not like an insane high-level team. So for somebody to score 20 goals for a team like that, now imagine them in a team like Arsenal. You can only imagine that they'll end up pushing on to 25 or 30. How many were pens? Let's have a look. I do assume that some of them would have been pens, but every striker scores pens, or like, you know, we can't, like, there's like a pen's still a goal, isn't it? Not that he would probably take penalties for Arsenal though. The last season stats. Players top scorer. So he was a third top scorer behind only Erling Haaland and Harry Kane. So he had 6 penalty goals. So 14 goals from open play. Erling Haaland had 7 penalty goals. Harry Kane 5. Callum Wilson got 18 goals. 3 of those were penalties. Saka scored 12 Jesus Christ, Martin Ødegaard scored 15 goals last season. None of them penalty goals. Gabriel Martinelli as well, 15 goals. None of them penalty goals. That is where like our downfall has literally been that. Last season, now okay, we're only halfway through the season now, rather than a full season. But 15 goals for Martinelli, 15 goals for Ødegaard, 14 goals for Saka. And then we go this season. Our top scorer is Saka with 6, 2 of those penalty goals, and Nketiah with 5. I think Ødegaard's got 4. I think Gabriel Martinelli's only got 2. Gabriel Jesus has only got 3. Rice has got 3, for crying out loud. Like, we are just not scoring nearly as many goals this year as we did last year. And that's a big problem. That is a big problem. Why is it called Shitters RTG? Because they're all bronze. Because they're all terrible. So we have finished Tendy Wangs. He's now 61 rated. He's no longer that horrible lemon card design. And he is a beautiful man. What's he going into next, Josh, for Tendy Wangs? Not stop right there. Is it budding startlet for Tendy? Also, Eddie has a hat-trick, so realistically only scored in 3 games. Yeah, high vis. High vis for him next. High visibility. This is going to make our Tendy boy. Where is he? Wang Tender. This will get him from a 61 up to a 63. But he will then have incisive, pinged, and long ball pass play styles, bruiser, acrobatic, relentless, and quick step. He'll also have insane agility and balance, good pace, and reasonable passing stats. And so this now, all we have to do is win 2 games and play 2 games with 1 clean sheet. Oh, that's a nice and easy one, that is, isn't it? That's a nice and easy one. Game's crashed. Brilliant. Right, I'm actually going to leave you to do those ones, Josh, if you like. I know I said I'd spend a couple of hours on the account today. Granted, only about 1 hour, 20 minutes of that was actually playing on the account. Got to get onto the old RTG. Massive mistake selling Balogun and keeping Nketiah. I don't think so. Balogun and Nketiah are very similar in like who they are as players. Like, I genuinely believe that if we had Balogun instead of Nketiah in the team right now, we would be having the exact same conversation about needing a target man striker. The thing about Tony, though, Camiota, like Santiago Jimenez, I like a lot. Gio Queiroz, I like a lot. Sesko, I don't know so much about. Like, I know a lot about him. I don't think he's got the future, right? Like, he was struggling to score for Salzburg, right? And now he's at Leipzig. He's still struggling. So I don't think he's the guy. The reason why Ivan Toney would be the preferred for me at the very least is because he has got guaranteed Premier League like experience. The fact that he's scored 20 goals in a Premier League season speaks volumes about him. What's the reason for the Arsenal drop-off? I honestly think the biggest thing that's cost Arsenal this season is that, I explained it earlier, right? Teams have learned how to play against Arsenal, and Arteta doesn't have a plan B. He just has a plan A. And if plan A doesn't work, they just keep trying plan A. Like, look at us against Fulham. We're 2-1 down with 20 minutes to go, and we're passing the ball laterally across a halfway line. It's like, that's fine if you're 1 or 2 goals up or 3 goals up, right? Or even if you're drawing and you're trying to like draw the opponent out. When you're 2-1 down, you've got to have a little bit more energy. You've got to have a little bit more, like, even just risk. Like, it's got to be a little bit riskier. You've got to just stop. Look at what happened in the last, like, literal last 4 or 5 minutes of that Fulham game. We started just randomly flipping crosses into the box, and we almost scored, like, 2 goals. And it's like, if you just did that for the last 20 or 30 minutes instead, you probably would have scored some goals. I saw this happen with Chelsea so often. Win the league 10th, win the league 10th. You need to adapt like Pep. 4-3-3 to 3-4-3 to 3-5-2 to 4-2-3-1. Crazy. Yeah, and that's where, like, so I like I say, I think people know what to expect with Saka and Martinelli now. People know what to expect with the way we play you know, you see it now constantly. Like, and Saka talked about it in a, I don't know if it was an interview or whatever, or like a post-match interview or whatever, but he talked about the fact that now this season he's got 2 players marking him the entire time, and he didn't have that last season. And then the problem that we have is the fact that Ben White is not a fullback. He is a centre-back playing fullback. And so because we don't have somebody that has the kind of like the ability to unlock defences from that fullback role, like, because mentally you would think if 2 people are pressing Saka, the other person on that side will have some space. And Ben White is that person that should constantly have the space, but he doesn't get runs in behind nearly enough. And if he just did, or if we had somebody in that role, not saying that I dislike Ben White either, because I think Ben White has been fantastic for us, but because of the changes to Saka, the right back now needs to have a lot more influence in the game, and he's just not. And so that's like Arsenal's biggest downfall this season has been the fact that people have figured us out and we haven't done anything about it. West Ham tripled up on Saka the other day. Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? Arsenal have massively missed Timber. Timber at right back would evolve Arsenal's game. I agree. We'll get Timber back in the next couple of weeks, but it might take a good few months for him to get back to like match sharpness and match fitness and stuff. Also, like I think Matt mentioned it a little bit above. I hate the fact that Arteta doesn't really rotate the starting team. I genuinely think, right? I genuinely think that if we played some of our rotation squad players against West Ham and against Fulham, I genuinely think we would win the game. The fact that he started Saka and Martinelli and Jesus against West Ham at home, okay, you could, on the one hand, you could say, well, they didn't even do the business, so what would anyone else do? But it's like, give them a break. Give them some rest, right? Give them some time. Okay, if 30 minutes to go, it's not going our way, bring them on, that's fine. But even in like the Champions League game, the last game that we played in the Champions League, where we had already wrapped up first place and we was winning the game, and he subs Ødegaard on. Like, what are you doing? Let the man have some rest. It's impossible to keep putting this much time on the legs of these players and expect them to deliver at a high level every single game. They need the breaks. And we've got really good options. We've got Reece Nelson, who I think is very good, and I think is a really, really acceptable stand-in for Bukayo Saka, and he never gets into the team. We've got Trossard, who's being played all over the place, and because of he's been inconsistent, but I think that's because his game time and where he's played has been inconsistent. Like you've seen, okay, we've had some injuries, but you even see we've got Jakob Kivior. Yeah, we've got Smith Rowe, who can't get any game time at the moment, which is a bit of a pain, because I think he's come back off injury as well, but I think he's got good potential. I loved Smith Rowe a couple of years ago during COVID. He was one of our best players. But yeah, he just doesn't rotate the team enough, right? If Arteta doesn't get top 4, would he have to go? I don't know. So yeah, we can certainly see that with Arsenal, we need a striker. We need at least one fullback, maybe 2. And we probably need another creative midfielder. ESR brings a different, more direct dynamic to the squad that we could really use at the moment. I absolutely agree. Who would my ideal signings be? So, but in January, I don't think we'll get that many players in January, but we definitely need Ivan Toney. I think Ivan Toney will come to Arsenal. it's a shame, actually, because I really, really, really would have loved Joao Cancelo at Arsenal. And it's now he's doing so well at Barcelona. And the Barcelona manager has come out and said that they want to keep him. Like, I don't know how they're going to be able to afford him, but they want to keep him. But I would love someone like Joao Cancelo as at fullback. I think he would just be perfect for the way we play. But like Frimpong would be ideal. Like Frimpong would be great from Bayer Leverkusen. Tony's allowed to play in like 10 days or so, 10, 12 days, something like that. $100-year payment plan for Cancelo. I don't want Vlahovic. After he done us dirty a couple of years ago. I don't want him. Ideal for me would be Silva from Benfica, Osimhen, Kefren Thuram as midfield. Would I take Isaac? Yeah, I don't mind Isaac. I know he was rumoured to come to Arsenal, wasn't he? And then he went to Newcastle, but I think Isaac has great potential. Barcelona will get Cancelo on Klarna. Could you imagine? Dumfries can't even get first team football for Inter at the moment. Should have kept Xhaka. I don't think so, man. I think it was the right time to move Xhaka on. You know, like, and the fact that people are saying that we should have kept Xhaka is exactly why it was the right time for him to go. Because people are looking back on Xhaka now in a positive light with Arsenal, not in a negative light. Barcelona want Greenwood. Do you know Greenwood's smashing it in the Serie A? Do you know that? Arsenal should sign Michael Olise to compete with Saka. Yeah, Gio Queiroz would be good. La Liga. What did I say? Did I say Serie A? My bad. Yeah. I meant La Liga. Like, but yeah, he's like bagging loads of goals and assists. Atletico was rumoured for Greenwood. What was I doing? Two full team of the year squads. Is that confirmed, is it? 2 full team of the year squads come in. Wow. Team of the year is going to be massive, isn't it? Oh, I need to do a draft, guys. I think I want to do a 1-2-4 challenge, though. So we're going to go onto the main account and do that. 4 men's team and a 4 women's team. So it's very possible we'll actually get an Arsenal team of the year then. But it'll be a woman, not a man. Watched a lot of Bayer this season. Personally think Frimpong will struggle in the Prem. Can't defend. Loses the ball so much. But his defensive actions mask that. You mean his offensive? Oh, his decisive actions, yeah. No, I feel Graham. Yeah, Beth Mead and my Dima. How about then? Do we all get that? I'm gonna log in here now. I'm gonna be hacked, tonight. Dream of a Mary-up team of the year goalkeeper for United will likely be scuppered by Arsenal. No Arsenal woman gets in. Mead was injured for months. If Mary Earps gets in and she signs for Arsenal, then that'll be who we have. Stephen, thanks for the £2. Is Sancho an option? Wouldn't cost much. I don't think Sancho works for Arsenal, no.
Problems at all on the weather front as we get ready for this match. I'm Derek Ray, and sharing commentary with me as usual, and he's through here.
Good skills, buddy. Here you go. don't we sign Varane when he leaves United in January? Saliba and Varane will kill. Don't know about that, mate. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another draft video. It is 124 challenge day, and today is the day we're going to hit it. Drafts are absolutely cracked right now thanks to this brand new draft objective thing, and I have had over the last 24 to 48 hours at least 15 or 20 people message me with 124s. So they're very easy, they're very common, and we're going to get one here today. Of course, if you guys are enjoying the content, you want to drop a thumbs up, that would be very much appreciated. And subscribe if you're new to the channel. You know the rules. We will build 4 drafts, and we will try our best to get a 124 in each draft. And hopefully, we'll actually hit a 124. Should have taken the other 84 midfielder, shouldn't I? Never mind. Hopefully, we'll hit a 124 today. And we'll work on the 125 drafts beyond that. Although this started well, though, not really going to plan. Insert coin sponsor. Use code NEP at checkout for 6% off. Use7buy.com. The one player I would sell from the current Arsenal squad. I don't know. One sec, guys, again. Right. Imagine 24 team of the years impact at the same time. Yeah, that'd be pretty mad. Especially with how many team of the years people have, how many packs people have been saving. All right. Come on, EA. We started off well, and now you're killing us. Even those big 93, 94 centre backs, never mind. We'll take Thiago Diallo. We get to Eder Militao. That's great for the old links, isn't it? And then Cafu at right back. Take Zanetti. Can put him in at centre mid if we need to as well. Chemistry is very good for this team. Rating not the best yet. But we've certainly got some hope. We've certainly got some hope. 30 out of 33. We'll take... Ooh, I was going to take Luka Zidane, but we'll take Ter Stegen. We'll carry on with this La Liga theme. We'll get the Premier League players out of this team. Mazraoui, Karchaoui, and Frimpong. Karchaoui won't work, neither with Mazraoui. Mazraoui would have worked for chemistry, actually, but... Take Frimpong in there. This is probably not going to be the 124. Bruno Fernandes. Could have taken Bellingham. Could have been quite good. Could have been quite useful. But we'll put Bruno in there over the 83 Pizarro. And then we'll take 92 Messi for Aspas. We've got another centre midfielder. Not really. We're all right for chemistry now, though. We're only missing on Ter Stegen and Thiago Diallo, which will easily be rectifiable with a simple player or two. But this rating's not quite good enough where we need it. As you've got centre mid, he has. And he will go in there, which gives us another +1, which leaves us just needing a German manager. Yeah, just a German manager to get full chem on this one, which isn't so bad. We are 89 rated. 1, 2, 3 could be on the cards easily with a 90 rated here. Ooh, big 91 Alan Shearer. Has he got centre mid? No, he has not. We're still going to take him, mind you. A shame that we can't put him in the starting lineup. But it certainly helps towards the 90 rated. Nothing doing from that. And nothing doing from that. So, there you go. First attempt. Not the best, not the worst. We do get a German manager. We get ourselves a 1-2-2 on the first attempt. Not too bad. Zanetti can play centre mid. Yeah, I don't have a right back. I mean, Frimpong's there, but Frimpong won't get full chem. And nobody on the bench is high rated anyway.
Welcome along to an evening that was made for football. The pitch is in great order too. I'm Guy Mowbray, joined for commentary by Sue Smith. And with the atmosphere building up nicely, what a match this promises to be. How do you see this one going, Sue?
Yeah, thanks as always, Guy. It's a pleasure to be here. Anticipating a good game today and an atmosphere to match. Certainly been buzzing in here ahead of kick-off. Hopefully, we're not disappointed.
So we'll have 2 Team of the Year squads in packs. Well, it depends how they run Team of the Year, I suppose, doesn't it? Team of the Year voting starts Monday. That's a lot earlier than I thought it was going to be. All right, attempt number 2. Here we go. Yeah, we'll go with the 3-5-2. I really like the 3-back formations, especially when we're getting 90 rated right mid as well. Centre back number 1. Ruben Dish, very nice. 87 Saliba there as well, which was quite nice. We'll take Davies there. Doesn't really matter for those low-rated cards. And we'll take Wubbamoy, just because Arsenal player in that. Got to be done, and it got to be done. Even when I'm taking the defenders first, it's still giving me these tragic defenders instead of giving me good defenders. I thought, let me take them first, see if I can get like the big Maldinis and stuff. Not today. Not today. We'll take Diaz so that we can link him with Diaz. Striker number 1, Smith. Very nice indeed. Striker number 2, 96 Pele. Krebs. And in at Cam. Yeah, 91 Schneider. This is a really, really good squad so far. Lots of icons, which makes chemistry very easy. 33 chem, 89 rated already with 270 odds in the starting lineup. This has actually got big potential of being a 1-2-4. We'll take Mancini to start with. I even think like any player that we put in pretty much might be good enough for chem. Yeah, see that? Basically, because of how many icons we've got and how many nations we've got within those icons, it's going to be really, really easy to upgrade the backline. It won't be so easy to upgrade the midfield because it's quite high rated. Taking that Ginola in there. Ginola go striker. Oof. These. Cruyff, Bosch there. Schneider only has centre mid and left mid. He's still higher rated than David Ginola though. Oh, this is a big draft, isn't it? This is a big draft. Wubbamoy. I even think Sommer will just fit, won't he? He will. Not that it matters. Berger was okay. Come on. Big defenders now, please. All right, we'll take Erling Haaland, 91. Oh, he actually gets in the starting lineup, does Haaland. How about that? Can you imagine that? Still only 89 rated, but we've got some low-rated players on here. That's surely got to be 90 rated already. Not. We can start Benzema. It is at the cost of chemistry, though. Which isn't what we want to see. Man, if we could just get, like... This is going to be the one. This has got to be the one. An 82 on the bench. Still an upgrade. Not big enough. I need a big defender, EA. Come on now. I mean, it's all well and good giving me these, like, elite level attackers. But I just kind of need... That's got to be a 90 rated now, though. It is. Right, we've got a 1-2-3 secured. We've got a 1-2-3 with a 77, an 83, and an 84 in a starting lineup. We do not have any other centre-back available outside of what we've already got and Wubben-Moy, who is marginally higher rated but costs us chemistry now. 2 picks to go. Just give me like 93 Maldini, EA. Not, is it? 85 Felipe Anderson. It is going to be a 1-2-3 though. And a big 1-2-3 at that. But there is no upgrade here. That is... Do you know what? That is a great draft, but it's also a terrible draft. Like, who wants to go into a draft with Ben Davies and Mancini as two of their centre-backs? It has given me every single attacking player that I would have wanted and no defensive players that I would have wanted. Either way, let's get into attempt number 3. Salah right mid, Holland striker. It isn't enough. It isn't enough, unfortunately. Yeah, Cruyff pops a lot. He does pop a lot.
And a warm welcome on what is a fine day for football. I'm delighted to be able to report. I'm Derek Ray in the commentary position, and alongside...
If we could have just got his 2 centre-backs in our team, we'd be living that high life.
And the general feeling is we should be in for a
What's 1, 2, 3, 4 in draft? I've no idea.
What are you expecting?
Thanks, Derek. Well, often we talk about the tactics, the individual players play.
Waiting. All right. Maybe try drafting defenders first. I literally did that. Attempt number 3. We're going to go with the 4-2-2. Lots of good cams, lots of good DMs. We're actually going to start with 87 Pepe over 88 Ribéry. I don't mind putting an 87 in there. Romelu Lukaku up. Oh, dear. Note to self. Do not take the 4-2-2. Royce over Musiala. Take Zico. I do like that Zico card. He's a lot of fun to play with. Højbjerg. This is a terrible draft. Look at this. This bench is going... Here's the problem with a draft like this, right? The bench is going to be cracked. But it's all going to be like left wingers and right wingers. And just players that would just make no sense to the team. That we can't fit in. We will take a 92 Maldini. Could have done with him in the last round. This is an awful, awful draft. Like an awful draft. Fair play, that is woeful. That is actually woeful. We got oh dear. Oh dear. I don't even know what to say about this. This is terrible. Double Slide's got cam, but pointless. Right, we get Kessler. He can play in the cam role, but again, doesn't really help. This is what I'm saying. Like, I need a DM or a striker. I don't need a cam. We've already got 2 good cams. Certainly take Messi for that striker role. Take Puskás for that other striker role. Chemistry's getting there now with all these icons starting to kick in a little bit. DeMarco actually works nicely over in that left-back role. Vicente Lizarazu also works quite nicely. Does DeMarco got centre-back? Has, but not right-back. Shame. Would have been nice to keep Pepe in the team and put DeMarco at right-back, but that's all right. This draft's got zero hope either way. Big Verge for the bench. Now we'll get like Hullet or something. Not even. Wow. Oh, there you go. Big Johan. Terrible draft. Terrible draft. One more attempt. Let's go. No one saw this. Let's start attempt number 3. Got to be true to the 4. Otherwise, it's like then we might as well do 10. Then we might as well do 15. Then we might as well just carry on. Shanklin scores. Goal. Oh, this guy's trying to quit before me. Ross County 0, Aberdeen 2. I need Jordan White just to do a little something for me, you know. Livingston 0, Hearts 1. Oh, Shanklin missed a penalty. He did. Did he score the rebound? No, he just missed a penalty. He could be on mad points. Could be on mad points. And Hibs 1. Motherwell 2. Forrest scored as well, or got an assist for Hearts. I nearly picked him up today. I think I'm going to try and get a super rare Hearts stack. I think Hearts are a really good team for like random big performances. All right, the 4th and final attempt for today. 3-4-2-1 is the one. Big centre forwards, big defenders. I'm going to take Sigankov. I don't want to waste a striker spot on a 91. It needs to be bigger. Now, whilst I know we can get bigger players on the bench to sub in, I'm still happy with that. I'm still much happier with that setup there. Right, 95 Cruyff, please. No, we'll take the 93 though. It's not the end of the world. In at left mid. On Matoma. So we've definitely got Premier League theme going on here. With Son and Matoma. Gonna have to take one Matty though. Come on in. Ericsson's good. Great for the Premier League links as well with that lemon card. And the Ruben Dish. All right, the starting 11 is already looking extremely reasonable. A couple of changes are going to need to be made to get the full chemistry that we need. But overall, it's very good. And take that Nick Pope there. Beautiful. So other than getting rid of one centre-back, one centre-mid and one right mid, should be easy. We're in a great spot with the starting 11. Now we just need some big players to either put on the bench or if we can get some upgrades to the team, happy days. Aldrop can play right mid. That is perfect. Bosh. Now we just need to get rid of the 2 Spaniards. Although, how many Spanish players do we have here? Oh, we still need 3 Spanish links. We're miles away. We are miles away. Robert can go in there. Goalkeeper, come on in. Casillas, please. Mary Earps. Saves a pen. Zidane doesn't help us. No help there. Come on again. Big players, please. 91 Hansen. Ooh, what has Laudrup got? Laudrup doesn't fit anywhere else. That's a shame. We could have got Laudrup or Hansen at centre, like left mid. Would have been really nice. I could easily just put Laudrup back in there. That's not a problem. We'll take James. This one's not it. That second one was the one, guys. That second one was the one that we had the big chance of actually hitting it on. And we just fell short. Luis Diaz is a small upgrade there, but not big enough. Takes us to an 89 rated squad. 3 picks to go. Eric Cantona. Over Heung-min Son. Leaves us needing just a La Liga manager will actually get us full chem. Have we not got a better centre-back somewhere? How mad is that? It's going to be a centre-back again that's the big cost here. Azri doesn't even get onto the bench. We do get ourselves an 89 Barnes for the bench, but the bench is already pretty cracked. It's that starting 11 that's the problem. Not a 1-2-3. We need a La Liga manager for a 1-2-2, and we got it. So we've got two 1-2-2s, 1-1-2-3, but we fell just short on the 1-2-4 again for today. Hopefully tomorrow we'll bring that. Thank you guys, or next video will bring that anyway. Thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed it, and I will see you next time. I'm out. Peace. All Hansen's cards are class. Yeah, she's very good. She's like one of the players that I struggle against the most when I come up against her in like champs and stuff. Even if you've got somebody who's like bad at the game, she just seems to be like different gravy. You know what I mean? Peace. Still 2-0. Forest with 2 assists as well now. 81 points. I should have picked it. I think Forest was like 20 quid. It was, yeah, look. I nearly bought him at £12 and I didn't. And instead I went for Shankland. And I like spent over £100 on Shankland. And Forest is up there on like 80 odd points now. 81 points. Very frustrating. Never mind, eh? You do what you do and you get what you get and you do not get upset. We need the Motherwell to not score a 3rd goal if we can help it as well. Don't want Marshall to get that negative decisive. Other games we got going on today. Rangers Kilmarnock. Do you know Sorare put out that like, or Julius put out that tweet where he's like, sorry, Nicholas put out a tweet where he's like, oh, we're going to sign some teams that we haven't had rights to or whatever. And everybody was like, PSG, like they're going to get PSG back. And I'm sitting there like, if they get Rangers, Tavernier will be the single best player on the site. He will be so expensive. It'll be crazy. I nearly picked up Dessers for today as well. He's got an assist, but I decided against it. Right. Would I say Cap de Villa is worth Pep's legacy upgrade? I have no idea, mate. I haven't used him. Would I be happy if Arsenal signed Brozier from you? No.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Thoughts on Rooney sacking? Who saw that coming? There's nothing better than having an opinion and it coming right and just being able to be like, look, I was right. That's like probably one of the most satisfying feelings in the world, isn't it? progressing into other modes in So Rare. Got a Paderborn group. We can push it into Rare next. Want to pick up some Arsenal boys? It's hefty. Yeah, see, I look at like I did buy Raya yesterday as a New Year present to myself. I bought Raya, I don't want Raya because he's expensive for the points that you get for what you pay. You know, there's much better goalkeepers out there that are way cheaper, like Marshall and Shankland, not Shankland, and the Hearts goalkeeper and stuff, right? But because Ramsdale's not playing, I needed the final piece of Arsenal, right? But I look at, like, for example, I look at Hearts and I'm like, man, they haven't got like too many insane consistent scorers. But what they have got is a team that regularly performs well against the lowly Scottish League teams. And if I bought like a full Hearts Super Rare stack for 240, I genuinely think I would win, like do well with it, like constantly. And I think the cost of it would be super cheap because even Shankland's Super Rare, I think it might have actually got bought today. It did. It got bought earlier. I was looking at it. £550 for Shankland Super Rare. He is a great scorer for Super Rare level. And it again takes me back to that whole, I really need to start spending a bit more time on my gallery because there's so much potential in my gallery, and because I'm spending too much time on FIFA, yeah, because I'm spending so much time on FIFA, I just don't have the time to spend on the Sarah gallery. Yeah, so rare will cut back to streams. It will. In general, like if you gave me the option, if somebody said to me now, ticket 1 is FIFA, ticket 2 is So Rare, no matter which one you take, you'll still generate the same viewership and therefore the same sort of like revenues and such from either one, I would become a full-time So Rare creator instantly. It's far more enjoyable watching multiple different leagues and being involved in multiple different, like just learning about football, watching so much football, being engaged in so much football is brilliant. It's just that the audience isn't there because it's a niche game and a niche sport. It's like a, you know, like fantasy in general is quite niche, even though you've got a lot of big FPL accounts, but So Rare specifically is extremely niche. And so there's just not the audience there for it. But maybe there will be. Maybe it will be in time, but... How many years will it take for people not to call FC FIFA anymore, you reckon? It won't take long as soon as we have something comfortable to say to call FC 24. Like, because you can't call it FC. Just doesn't. That's just not it. Can you sum up So Rare as concisely as possible for the viewers? It's fantasy football, but you buy the players. And you own the players. You buy them to keep them and own them. And their price fluctuates based on supply and demand. And demand fluctuates based on real-life performances, transfers, injuries, suspensions, that sort of thing. Is there only one of every player? Nope. No, there's different scarcities. So you have unique, where there's only one of every player. Then you have super rare, where there's 10 versions of each player. Then you have rare, where there's 100 versions of each player. And then limited, where there's 1,000 versions of each player. But that's per season. So, like, if some of the players they've already had like 3 seasons for, or like for limited anyway, 2 seasons for. So there's, you know, closing in on like closing in on a couple of thousand limiteds for certain players. White got subbed off for Ross County. Or a dickhead. 37 points, you prick. I didn't buy you for that, did I? I'm going to need Shanklin to get another goal or assist, please. Damn, Clark lost his clean sheet. Livingston scored. Brilliant. That's my all-star rare plus. Deaded. I'm not going to have the best game week this week. I guarantee you that. 240. I've got just green scores. Terribly green scores. All-star rare. All-star rare's got a chance. I've got Hart in goal. Cancelo, De Jong and Gundogan for Barcelona in a couple of days. And Shankland has got a goal. Quite nice. But I don't even think rewards are going to be good this week. Even if you get like a tier 2 or a tier 1 this week, it's going to be terrible, isn't it? Because the pool of players is going to be terrible. All-star rare plus is now deaded. No thanks to Xander Clark not keeping a clean sheet. And that's it. For me. For me. All I had going on. How many coins have I got? 400,000, mate. 400,000. We are currently just evoing Hurtig. Need to just play 2 and then win 2 afterwards. And then we could put her into the final one. If I buy a player, will he move clubs on So Rare? I'm a whole fan. Can I buy their players? Yeah. I think that something doesn't help the game is, if I'm being honest, I could care less about Kilmarnock and Livingston players. Yeah, but James, in the same vein as like, you know, FIFA has, or FC24 has Kilmarnock and Livingston players as well. You not caring about them doesn't change anything. It just means that you don't care about them. Do you have any more Arsenal players or only the one in your current squad? On here? We've got all the Arsenal players and Pele. Are Leicester players popular? At the moment they are, yeah. Yeah, because they're performing well. They're probably like too expensive. It's like with FIFA, right? You know how like David Alaba is extinct now because he's like just popular for an Evo. Doesn't actually mean he's better than the next man. He's just popular, so he's extinct. Similar to that in like So Rare. If a team or a club or a player is doing specifically well, their price will go up massively. But it doesn't like guarantee or mean anything in reality. Lib cards are cheap again. What? How come? What changed for them? JG, thanks for the 2, brother. In need of a new box-to-box midfielder, Zidane or Hullet? I would personally go with Hullet. Oh, the Jumbo Rare Player Pack yesterday saw them drop. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that does make sense. Right, so we need to get a couple of wins on Hurtig here. One goal for around 1k. Yeah, that's a good price, to be fair. No, So just play 2 for the first segment of RTG here. Bought Grinch for 1.7. Logged on today's 1.4. It's crazy, mate. Icon prices are mad. I was even trading with like a few icons back at the start of the year because like I bought Czech for like 340 and then he was up at like 380. I bought Cole at like 270, went up to 320, and it just seems to like they just seem to fluctuate like massively. How's Suker? I like Suker. He's a better than I thought he would be. Ian Wright is the most surprising. I think Ian Wright is like literally insane.
And joining me to provide expert analysis is Stuart
He's got
Robson.
Mbappe, Henry, Cantona. He's got a very French-themed team there, isn't he?
It's the Magpies, and they take on the Founders.
Well, Derek, when looking forward to this game, you can't help but notice there are some great matchups all over the pitch, particularly in those central areas. Whichever team wins more of those battles will win the game.
And introducing the Magpies starting 11. Alisson gets the nod in goal. Virgil van Dijk plays with Rio Ferdinand in central defence. Zico starts alongside Zinedine Zidane.
Vertic there is not ideal. I'll get her off in a moment.
Eric Cantona plays alongside Kylian Mbappe. And here's the starting lineup for the Founders. Peter Schmeichel begins in goal. Zinedine Zidane.
Pele just found that bit of space. Or sorry, Ian Wright just found that bit of space and then just didn't.
Good work from the Founders to win back possession. And the deflection.
Right, destroyed you earlier. He's just rapid, man. He's just so fast.
Favouring the short one. Bergkamp. He'll have a go here.
Save Alisson. For some reason, like the person that I have standing on the edge of the box now isn't the person that I want. Like Bergkamp here is not the one that I want.
And a long way out. He got a good palm on it.
It was Martinelli for like the longest time. I guess because of the tactical change or whatever, no longer Martinelli.
And foul it is then. Beautiful pass. Well, credit where credit's due. A big occasion for him, Stuart. This is 500th appearance for the club.
Over on that.
Would you believe it?
Well, what an achievement this is. He's become such a big part of this club. His performances have been so consistent, and that comes down to his brilliant attitude both on and off the pitch. Hopefully, there's still a lot more to come.
Gabriel Martinelli. And Founders pushing forward with options available.
Oh, whoa! What is that for a save?
To make sure he got there. It's a short corner. Zidane.
Oh my god, I've green timed that as well. Has Zidane got finesse shot silver? I think he has, hasn't he?
And given away.
And he can't even hit that. That's mad.
And on to Cantona.
He does, yeah. That's wild that that finesse shot just went straight to the keeper's hands like that.
Well, a powerful effort, but just wide. Havertz. Martinelli.
Yeah, do that well. Now's where I have to like focus on the next phase. That's it. That's better.
Really fine
got a
piece
way of
defending
absolute
play
murder
to
there.
break us up. Well, not giving him any breathing room. Zinedine Zidane. Founders moving the ball forward. What can they do from here? And
I knew he was offside because it was obviously not aimed at him. There was genuinely 3 players central there that could have just picked that ball up and been running forwards with it. And Ian Wright came back from an offside position to pick up the ball.
Catley. Bergkamp. Gullit has it. Lucio.
Shouldn't really be playing that ball with Lucio, to be fair.
Clear to see who got the last touch, so a throw in it'll be. Element of risk there, but he's won the ball. Mbappe. Promising pass. Well, he took care of it defensively. Mbappe. Can they forge ahead? Oh,
That pass out just has to be better. EA, it just has to be better. Again, I've just got 2 players in a position where I'm like, yeah, this is an easy ball. And the ball just gets passed straight to my opponent.
for a long time to come. And the Founders moving the ball forward with purpose. Well, he just
It was on the other
couldn't
side of the
make
goal.
it happen. Kai Havertz.
What we're noticing again about this game, hopefully we'll get an Evo for it soon,
Zinedine
is it once again a situation of finesse shot plus versus not.
Van Dijk with it. N'Golo Kanté.
We've hit a couple of really nice shots with Bergkamp and one really nice shot with Zidane. And one really good Travella with Suker. But because we don't have the plus versions, no goals.
Well, the pass not finding its target. Zico. On to Zidane. Could be. Well, I think you could call that an escape. It looked a certain goal. And the 4th official confirming that we'll have one. Mbappe!
Tried to fill that, didn't he? Come on.
Simple catch, really. Well, the managers will now deliver their half-time team talks. We're at the end of 45 minutes in this game.
Right, I'm just gonna have to mute up for a minute, guys. All right. Ewan scored again, did he? Oh wow. Did. I really should have picked him up, shouldn't I? Who do I have in this game? Oh, Marshall. Oh, Clark's made a couple of saves.
And the ball is moving again. The Founders have a bit of work ahead of them here in the second half.
Way too many actions in this game to share the same button inputs. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it, to be fair? And every year it seems like they just add more, doesn't it?
Schuker. Ambitious effort.
Too bad. I really should have scored that.
Kai Havertz. And now Henry. N'Golo Kanté. And Ferdinand with it. And the Founders have it again here. He has teammates around him. Oh, to level the match. That is a very fine challenge in difficult circumstances. Good ball to switch the play.
All right. I was just testing that the mute worked. You guys couldn't hear me, right? Muted Nep. Okay, yeah. I know. I muted on purpose. Oh, I really should have scored there with Ian Wright.
They just can't keep him quiet.
Oh,
Outrageously skillful.
Nep, just shoot. Yeah, and then I shoot and it hits the player and you say, Nep, you should just do a skill move in the box.
Kai Havertz. Now Zidane.
All right, we'll be right back, guys.
High pressing at its best. Oh, very effective play, and they might be onto something. Released it nicely. Opportunity! And you've got to credit that magnificent piece of defending. So a half an hour remaining. The switch of play now.
Guys, I'll be back in like 5 minutes, all right? We're good now. I'm back, guys. I'm back. Apologies. Apologies. Oh, it's cold. How long have I been gone now? Probably about 30 minutes, I think it was. If I had to guess. I was recording the whole time as well. Never mind. Do that. Back again. Everything okay? Yep. Yeah, we're all good. As I said, if you missed like part of the stream earlier, just helping my dad deal with something that's got a lot of legal ramifications and solicitors and contracts and things right now. And yeah, it's I was just basically just talking to an accountant there for a fair while to get it all like polished off and everything. Anyway, right. Did I get a 1-2-4 draft? I did not, mate. I did not. You're an accountant. What's the problem? Nothing you could help with, my brother. But thank you very much anyway. Unless you're a HS2 accountant, in which case, can you just give me about 8 to 10 million pounds? Would be nice. You got it with your first attempt? Oh, I got it with my first. Nice, man. Frankland. Gibbs versus Motherwell finished 2-2. Born David Marshall on the 42 points. Warra guy. What did Rangers finish up as? Rangers finished 3-1. Mate, Cantwell does so well, doesn't he? Aberdeen. Won 3-0. Who else we got? We got Getafe against Rayo Vallecano. Rayo Vallecano 2-0 up. Celtic already 2-0 up against St Mirren. Jesus Christ. Oh, Getafe got a red card. Oh my God, 2 red cards. We was just talking about Mason Greenwood earlier. He got sent off. Latassa and Greenwood and Suarez. They're down to 8 men. Oh wait, Suarez got sent off after he got subbed off. That's pretty mad, isn't it? Who scored? Matt O'Reilly with a goal and an assist already. Jesus Christ. Paolo Bernardo starting to do sick for Celtic. I was looking at picking him up and I was like, I just don't know if he's going to be a consistent player for Celtic. And he just is now. He's like cementing his spot in that team, isn't he? Campbell should have scored more. Isn't that always the case with like the Scottish games though? Aren't we 5:30? I could afford to play one more game. Where I put my Hold on, guys. I will be right back. Where would you say? Can you log into Shitter and claim 10D? Oh, I can. Christ alive! Damn, I'm getting savaged. I'm getting savaged.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Better call Nep. You know. What am I putting him into? Into budding 2, huh? Into budding 2. So, 94 packs in store. Go on, lads. Go on, the boys. Go on, the boys. 200,000 coins in the bank. Evolution done. That is it. That is Tendy Wangs. Now up to a 63. And he's getting a bit saucy now, isn't he? He is getting a bit saucy. And he's going to go into budding 2. Budding startlet. Oh, just budding. Because we don't have a budding 2. Oh, is it just budding that he just went into? He went into budding 1. Where's the... This game, man. Honestly, this game. Josh plays the games for me. Squad Battles games, yeah. But the online games is like 95, maybe even 97% me. Which has been very open on the whole Series 4. It's not like I've tried to pretend like I play all the games. I quite regularly express how this is our series, not necessarily my series. All right, budding 2. Budding startlet. Yeah, it's literally your account, exactly, yeah. Right, Tendy Wangs goes in here. And at the end of this... So he doesn't actually gain any playstyles for this, but at the end of this will look like this. So the passing on him will be very good. The stamina will be good. The aggression is nice. The dribbling and now reactions is also getting up there, and the pace is quite good as well. And so I assume that this is, again, just, yeah, play 4, win 3, play 1 champs game. There's not much to do outside of squad battles on this. So there we go. Tendy Wangs is in there, and the game was frozen again. Can you believe that? You'll play the first level? Yeah, it's calm. I'm struggling with Big Wang. He is, mate. He is. Oh, we've got a massage. Young boy. Whack ass.
Sports. It's in the game.
There's a new con. Yeah, got to sort that out this week. New series planned. Got to sort. I'm getting back on top of things. I'm getting back on top of things, and once I am on top of things, we'll be starting new content and such. Then. And I'm dropping new content on Sarah channel as well. I am, yeah, I am. I nearly made a video last night, and then I didn't. But at least it's like part of the thought process now, anyway. Am I still on? time we got 22. All right, we can squeeze one game in here. You save your SBC achievable on an RTG? Absolutely, mate, it is, yeah. All right, bit of Lena Hurtig here. When's Team of the Year coming? I don't know. I had in my mind that it would be coming after this season ends in like 3 weeks from now. Like around the 25th. But if the voting that has been confirmed to be starting from Monday, if the voting starts Monday, they're really going to leave it like over 2 weeks from voting before they put the Team of the Year in packs. Maybe they will, but I don't think they will. I don't know is the truth, but it's either going to be the 18th or the 25th, I think, when it starts. Like, I wonder if they do have, like, well, apparently Fire and Ice is going to be the next promo, though. If that's a 2-week promo, which it might not be, it might be a 1-week promo. But if that's a 2-week promo, we'll also have, most likely, a Team of the Year warm-up promo. Awful pass, isn't it? Look at that.
And the starting 11 for Invincibles.
You reckon the 19th? I just think the 19th too soon. You know, if we do have like voting and then team whatever the other promo is going to be now, and a Team of the Year warm up promo, yeah, there might not be a Team of the Year warm up. There might not be. One week men's voting, another week women's voting. Team of the Year warm-up week, potentially. The 18th. Isn't the 18th a Thursday? Well, I don't know why it would start on a Thursday. Or is the 18th a Friday? Also, is it even going to start on a Friday? Like in previous years, it started on a Monday. It's a Thursday. Team of the Year definitely will not start on a Thursday. Versus is not coming, not far and nice.
They've decided that now is the time to go to the bench. Bergkamp. Back with Zidane. Oh, body in the way.
Need a new corner routine, really, don't I?
Get right into his face. Well, Zinedine Zidane, a player with a true eye for a pass, can finish pretty usefully as well. I wonder, Stuart, what you expect to see from him.
Well, Derek, he's the perfect finisher. He's got a great shot in him. His movement is excellent. And in one...
And a foul.
Give me that free kick, son.
Now, what can they do from this free kick situation? It didn't clear the wall. And the referee...
How's he getting a free kick there? That's crazy.
Carry on, advantage with them. Marcos Llorente. Mo Salah.
I will just never understand how people get so many bodies running forwards and yet still have so many bodies backwards. Like, surely he's not manually triggering all of those runs.
And Shuka.
Like, it just, I just feel like it can't be.
An encouraging Invincibles move this. He's in with a chance. Last man back and job done. Struggling to keep the ball.
Got to be a foul there. He's so lucky, man. He's got so lucky.
Virgil van Dijk. Marcos Llorente has it. Oh, great vision. A really top-notch piece of defending.
I mean, like, with my team here, it's like, it's not that they're not going forwards, but when this guy won the possession back in his own box from the corner, look at his team. They're all, like, bursting forwards, whereas my team kind of, like, canter forwards. What setting is that? What am I changing for that? Is actually triggering those runs. Seems to just spam. Oh, if I just do that, mate, I can't even get the ball.
Really good, strong tackle, and it'll be a throw-in.
Who's going to be my next red? Yeah, probably Ian Wright.
Kai Havertz.
Oh, my days. How is that pass connected that direction?
And on to Lucio. The switch of play now. Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay. How can he take them on and beat them? In behind for him to chase. Oh, great defending.
Will not let me actually have possession of the ball there.
Ramirez. De Jong. Can they forge ahead? Brilliantly blocked.
Oh,
High pressing and good high pressing. Well, that looked to
had
be
that
quite
pass through then as well. Just
dangerous,
took it a bit
fraction of.
too long. Waited a bit too long for it. A foul.
Meaty but fair challenge.
Oh, it's not even a foul. It's just that.
Pressure applied.
Why, game? Would you throw it there?
Llorente. And here's Ramirez. Crucial piece of defending. A chance to nudge in front. Corner kick here. But he's gone short with it. Vinicius Junior. Opportunity to take the lead. Oh, tremendous reflex action there from the keeper.
Well, he didn't have long to react, did he? But that's a top-class save, I have to say.
Use long ball and direct passing.
Who can he pick out? That's fine.
I don't want to just use something just because somebody's told me to use it. I want to like understand why something works more than anything.
Possession
For
one.
example, like why doesn't Gabriel Martinelli control that ball very well? You know what I mean? That's what I want to know.
Chance to cross. And Salah. A smart stop here. Well, opting for the short corner. And a wretched cross, really, over everyone.
That's got to be a foul game. Like, it's just not legal to do that, is it? Block somebody off like that.
Well, there it is. The visitors have completely dominated the game in the last 15 minutes and have looked great going forward. They just need to take one of the chances they've created to get themselves ahead today.
Yes, really going so well for them, and who knows, they might be able to craft another opportunity. Interception to snuff out the danger.
Abdul, no backseat gaming. Thanks, mate.
Getting forward. Salah, can he give them the lead?
Wow,
And it
what a
goes
miss.
down as a missed opportunity from there.
I've done the UCL objectives. I haven't finished Haaland's objectives yet.
Time, say the officials. Well, the managers will now deliver their half-time team talks. We're at the end of 45
They set
minutes
screens in this game like it's NBA. It's mad, isn't it? Because also, like his Ramirez just stands there and blocks off my path. But like sometimes you'll just like have a shoulder near someone and you'll get a red card for it. Like, again, it's one of those things like just like with real life refs. It's like a bit of consistency people would appreciate. Just backing for Martinelli, EA. Backing for Martinelli, please. I'm not asking for miracles with the passes I'm choosing here, man.
Marcos Llorente. And wasteful from the Invincibles. Distributing it well. Well, possibilities inside the box. Oh, managing to beat him. Element of risk there, but he's won the ball. Kessler. Well, failure to keep the ball by the Invincibles.
Oh, Bergkamp just takes an extra touch there. before making the pass again. And it's like, just make the pass as I ask it. There's no need for these extra like, animations and extra touches.
Well, it looked highly promising, but they got nothing out of it. This might be the perfect counter-attacking opportunity.
Come off it, EA, man.
Promising, but it came to nothing in the end.
Wow, that delay. That delay is mad. That delay is mad.
That tackle cannot be overstated. Schuker. Good use of advantage. Fine pass from Zidane. But
That's an
into the
awful,
keeper's
awful animation there. I should have played one more pass. That's my bad. I rushed a shot. Thought I had the Trivela angle on. Scored a few from that angle before.
pressing really high. Fairly
That's...
easy for the referee to spot that deflection.
I did not touch that ball before it went out of play.
Salah. Well, no stopping him. Griezmann prepared to fire.
Brilliant, EA. Brilliant. Brilliant. Double brilliant.
Salah. Well, there's the pullback. Nicely saved. Can they nudge in front? And a goal! Well, it looks easy.
Tell me how it would tell me, man. Tell me.
Well, here we can see it again. Normally, I'm the first to point the finger at a goalkeeper, but I think it's a
Tell me.
crucial save.
What can you do?
Done much more. Just a bit unfortunate, really, that it
Oh,
dropped
yeah.
the opponent.
Oh, I can't even make a pass, man.
Defending to cut off the supply. Virgil van Dijk. And on to Ramirez. Oh, that's a super piece of defending. Catley. Realising that it might be opening up on the opposite flank. Rudhulit. Some of the fans are screaming, have a go.
That's got to be a pen game. Oh, he has got unbelievable... Oh, my days. He's slid with both centre-backs, missed the ball both times, connected with right both times, and he's just rode the challenge both times.
Well, a good tackle. It's looking promising. And played in. And that's a very good parry.
Wow. Well, we both take that luck. We both take that luck.
Just what was required.
Ian Wright doing the business again for me, boys. A little bit of little in my life. A little bit of other... Oh, no more subs, never mind. Sancho to Dortmund on loan looks on. Damn. That'd be good for Sancho, I reckon. Right.
Back underway following the equaliser.
Yeah, right.
Good looking sequence. But really sticking to their task defensively. What was the chance they could get caught out on the break here? Katie McCabe. Pullet has it. Bergkamp. Well, a passing sequence that's easy on the eye. Must take the lead.
Pele! Let's go, baby. Come on now. Oh, he's hitting the griddy. He's hitting the griddy.
Well, here it is again. He goes past his marker so easily with just a drop of the shoulder, and once he gets onto it, he just smashes it past the keeper with great technique. What an emphatic finish that is.
Jonathan Klaus. Well, late in the game here, they know what they need, and that's an equaliser. Alert defending. 10 minutes to go then. Bodies forward, and the break looks on.
Oh, lucky. Very lucky. Oh, lucky. This guy's getting cheesy.
Marcos Llorente has it. And unable to keep possession. Kim Little.
No, that's obviously Blackstenius EA, man. Dennis.
Possession lost by Invincibles.
Love that. Ms. McBabe.
Oh, that's a really good run. Just the tackle that was needed. Intense pressure.
I say it all the time, and I never do it much. But isn't it mad how much impact the subs have had in this game?
Kane on to Pele. And that brings the attack.
Like the subs have been genuinely the difference.
Well, the electronic board showing 1 additional minute.
Shouldn't matter. That should just be full time. And that is full time. GG's.
And there it is, the final whistle.
GG.
The home fans
39.
are going to be
Thanks for the
happy with
13 months, man. Much appreciated, bro.
Yes, Derek, there wasn't much in it, to be honest. Really.
Oh, man, that game felt like one of those games that I was going to lose, man. Like, everything just kept falling this guy's way. Evolution. Oh, I need to play one more. Oh, yeah, because I quit the other one, didn't I? I think Technical Plus is better than Finesse Plus. I think the reason why Ian Wright's so good is because he's got Rapid, Quick Step, and Technical. One of them as a plus. And he's got 99 pace with 5-star skill moves. He's just crazy, crazy, crazy fast. Am I finding the 4-1-2-1-2 narrow? Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't know if it's my fault. I don't know if it's for me, but I don't mind it. Be nice if he did quit until 6 PM. Wait, quit what? How tall is Right? 5'9", 5'10". Right can only play left wing, left mid, right mid, but I play him at striker. I just change him in game. Expecting much from EA. What day is it? Tuesday? No, not really. Maybe a player SBC. Maybe an objective. We don't tend to get gameplay packs on Tuesdays, do we? What's up, Will Pal? So you're happy to drop points to Villa, but not to West Ham? Good logic. What are you talking about, Alex? Who said that they were happy to drop points to Villa? Oh, damn. Mirren are down to 10 men. Celtic were 2-0 up in 6 minutes and then haven't scored since. Hetafe had 3, but I think one of them was after he got subbed off. I don't think it was a red card, like a proper red card. Starting game 4-4-2, then move into the 4-3-2-1 if I'm finding it difficult. Look at changing up camps. Pretty much played the 4-2 last few game cycles. Fair enough. Oh, again, it's one of those things that I should do. I should have multiple formations to play wide, to play narrow, 3-back and 4-back, right? And I just don't. I just have one formation and I just stick to it. And if If it works, great. And if it doesn't, not. And I remember, like, in previous years, I used to have, like, multiple different formations, like a defensive formation, a massively offensive formation. And this year, I'm like, whatever. All right. Let's see what we have got for today. Are we ready? What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another FC24 video. It is 6 p.m. It is Tuesday, and before we get into today's content, it has been announced, or leaked, should I say anyway, that Team of the Year is indeed going to have 2 separate squads. 1 full men's team and 1 full ladies team, which is pretty interesting. Let's have a look at what we have got for today. Nothing in live, nothing in seasonal, nothing in milestones. I got a feeling it's going to be one of those days. It's going to be one of those days. Stop right there. Thank you very much. Like a rock and gross, but there is nothing new in evolutions either. So it is really going to be a slow day, isn't it? So we have got nothing. Actually nothing? Or nothing? Oof, it might be a nothing kind of day. Oh, it's a bad day. Insert coin sponsor, use code NEP at checkout for 6% off, use7buy.com. Is it just going to be this Keane? Roy Keane as a... oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, fortunately saved a little bit. He can play centre mid. 3-star, medium high work rates. Nice passing. Nice reactions and composure. Decent physical. Decent defending. Reasonable pace. Terrible shooting. What's he got? Ping pass. Intercept, slide tackle plus, bruiser, press proven, first touch and relentless. This genuinely has to be extremely cheap because this is a mid card. 6 segments, bronze, silver and silver, 84 with an inform, 85 and an 86 with an inform. Like, that's reasonable, but I'd still say that's probably a bit too expensive. I don't think the informs are unnecessary in this. Unless we get like an Evo that he can fit into where he becomes like a beast. 3-star. Oh, you can't play him at left back either. He's too slow. And also with Evos like Pep's Legacy that have made insane, like already great left backs insane. He just doesn't fit. So you're going to have to play him as a centre mid and it's going to have to be with a shadow. But it might play well in game. Outside of that, I mean, it's a slow day. It's a slow day. We have got the Global Limits pack, Wildcard Essentials, the promo pack. Give me my 10 and 30 coin pack back, baby. Come on, EA. Hook me up. Don't hook me down. All right. You don't mind it. You don't mind it's free. Well, it's not free. It's 10 coins though. It's effectively free. Effectively free. Coin pack. No special in this for me. At what point did EA decide to make useless icons relevant again, to make them useless in a different position? Yes, it's crazy, isn't it? Like, just get, like, if you're making him left back, just give him like 90 base pace, right? That would be enough. Yeah, none of those packs are interesting to me. All right, guys, let's get on to foot.gg. Oh, this guys, Happy New Year. This is going to be a short video. So a brand new SBC, Roy Keane. And that's the player there as well. I do think as a centre mid, what is he compared to? See, this is where foot.gg need to up their game, isn't it? I want to be able to compare Keane to Keane without clicking on a comparison feature, but just by clicking on, like, hovering over the icon like that. So they've given his other card 10 pace. They've taken away 1 physical. They've given 1 defending, 2 passing, 2 shooting, and 4 dribbling. The 86 Keane is 65k, which is effectively discard price. Was 2-star, 3-star, is now 3-star, 3-star. had medium high still, which he still does. Oh, have they not given him any playstyles at all? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6th. They've given him 1. Bruiser, first touch, press proven. They've given him Bruiser as a playstyle, and that's it. That is terrible, isn't it? With a shadow, stand tackle, slide tackle, interceptions are legit. Pace is good, passing's good, physical's good, dribbling's all right. But this is just way, way behind the power curve. 180k for this icon in it. Like, as I say, guys, right? For me, this one, if there was no inform requirements, I think it'd be a lot better, because this inform here makes this squad literally like 35k more expensive, and this one as well, like 35k more expensive. You take out the informs and remove that 70k requirement, and this icon's all of a sudden 100k's worth of fodder. I think people are being like, yeah, fair enough, 100k fodder for a fodder icon. It's worth it. Oh, I definitely would not be playing him at left back. I would be playing him only at CDM or centre mid. Like, I don't think anyone's looking at him thinking, yeah, this is going to be a well sick left back, because he's just too slow. Maybe he's not too slow, but he is too slow, really, isn't he? I think as a DM would be the one for me. He's got like decent, like he's got like reasonable things available. And then for objectives, literally no new objectives today, no new evolutions today. The only SBC is Keen. So that's it. That is quite literally the only bit of content today, which is a bit surprising. Usually we get something, but thank you guys for watching. I will see you tomorrow. Yeah, waiting for Team of the Year. They will make for the rise, I reckon. Dead game. Listen, there's still plenty to do, right? There's still plenty to do. But I am a little bit surprised. Keen and Team of the Year. Yeah, I think so, Matt. Thanks very much. I'm a little bit surprised that the... Yeah, Keen is definitely... I'm not disagreeing with you guys. Keen is monstrously overpriced. All they need to do is just remove the inform requirements for him, and then people are like I say, like, you know, Davor Suker was 100k, and he's an icon SBC that deserves to be 100k. Although I'll say this, right? I said it about Ian Wright. Maybe I'll say it about Roy Keane. Maybe EA know that he'll play better in game. Not everybody does Evos. Even if you don't do Evos, right? There are still better cards on the game for a fraction of the price. Guaranteed no one will do it. It will be perfect for the first icon Evo. Yeah. Where is content? Just Roy Keane today. Like, the saddest part I think about the content today is there's no like daily upgrade pack or anything like that. I mean, you could do the daily upgrade, but like the actual like weekly part of it is like finished. Bosh for him there. You do your daily bronze and daily silver upgrade thing and a daily gold upgrade thing again. You do the draft token upgrade again. Yeah, the 83x10 is finished now, yeah. What the one thing that we always have to remember, right, is that not all content is for everyone. And so Keen's obviously not for us in this stream, right? That's fine. We just do what we can do and go again tomorrow. J1, thanks for the 15 months, man. Much appreciated, bro. Just asking for something to do on this game that isn't mixed league SBCs, and that's the bit that bothers me. That it's bothered me for years, right? The volume of packs that you can get whilst making a coin profit, or at the very least not losing coins on the menus, is always significantly higher than the volume of packs and coins you can get from playing the game. This year, they've definitely closed that gap. You know, it's definitely a lot closer. This year, you can actually get loads of packs and coins from just playing the game, and loads of fodder, right, from just playing the game. But the one single thing that we're missing is repeatable gameplay objectives. Just like the mixed leagues, right? You can just do them over and over and over, as often as you want, as many as you want, as quick as you want, and you can just keep stacking packs. Give us something like that with gameplay. Apparently it's not Fire and Ice that we're getting, it's Versus. Well, I've got my 10 coin pack and stuff on here as well. He's frozen. Brilliant. Winter daily play and rival bonus. Why did you put a question mark at the end of that statement that you just made?
It's in the game.
You hear my voice every day because your boyfriend watches me and you haven't got a clue about anything. Yet you still know everything, don't you? When he's talking about foot champs, you're like, oh, what rank did you get? You know, you got it in there. You know it. Will I be doing share plays? What, for like submitting squads into Roy Keane? Probably not, mate, to be fair. I don't think that's the sort of thing people are interested in watching. To watch. But do you know what's crazy though, guys? Like sometimes it's just okay to have like a low day on content. Sometimes it's just okay to be able to just like catch up with all the things that you've got going on. You know, getting your rivals wins in, getting your champs qualifiers done. You know what I mean? Or just not playing the game today. Like that's all right as well, right? Like sometimes it's all right. Yeah, I've got plenty to do with Evos as well. We're working on a fair bit ourselves. Happy New Year, Kieran Powell. Same to you, buddy. There are other games. Like, so rare in that, I think. Yeah. You're just boring now, bro. 7 messages, bro. Can I now see highlighted messages? I don't know, because I only see a message like as a message in the chat. It doesn't tell me if it's highlighted or first time view or anything like that. I just see it as it is. I don't know what's happening with moments, man. It's a bit like weird the way EF handled moments this like season or whatever. What's up, Barbers? How you doing, man? What software do I stream from? Restream. It's just like an online app called Restreamio. Should you start saving packs for Team of the Year? That is like just your preference, bro. Do you want to save packs for Team of the Year? Or do you not want to save packs for Team of the Year? That is the question. All right. Oh, is that an import? No, it's just one of the cards. All right, we've got a 10 coin pack and a 30 coin pack. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Come on. Give me an icon out of that 30 coin pack. These silvers are tradable. Nice. I can't believe I'm getting duplicates. I literally like gutted my club of golds yesterday. For the 11 gold players pack. Now, we just need Cooney Cross out of this, please, EA. I'm not asking for miracles. Apparently, I am asking for miracles. Then we've got the 30 coin pack. Go. No special. Walk out. Go on. Rolfo. Never mind. Manum. Manum. I don't mind getting Manum, though, because I might put her into the 150k Evo. But then she'll have a terrible playstyle plus. I don't know. Right, 11 gold players pack here. Come on. Arsenal ladies, please. This is Fabio Vieira all over again, isn't it? The last gold pack for today. Might have to buy her. Might have to buy her. I actually don't think I've got anything going on today. I actually don't think I have, other than qualifying for champs. I don't think I've got anything that I can / need to do. I need to do Bamba. You want the Bamba? On the crafting upgrade completionist, Yeri Mina. The daily play and the daily play completionist we can do. Premium gold players pack for that. The draft wins we can go for. The rivals bonus is there. Needs to play 4 more and win 5 more for some more packs. But yeah, we're getting. Isn't it mad? We got the lowest amount of wins in each game mode on the Ultimate Team friendlies, but last year that was the biggest. What was the content type? Just Roy Keane. 1 and a 4 minute black 30 minutes. Nah, that's all right, Josh. I'm genuinely shocked it's even 7 minutes. I thought it was going to be about 4 minutes long. Is Keane worth it? No. No, he's not. He's far too expensive. Change our team around. We don't want that winter theme anymore. Well, didn't we get a new badge recently? Right. We want a new ball. This one, yeah. This ball looks fun. Oh yeah, gonna be our new celebration. We got an Arsenal crowd chant. Not yet. I don't think I can. Do I have a VIP area? Oh, I've got the heroes bit. Right, let's change our. So let's go all Arsenal theme. Red. Stadium colours red and green, but for red. Red. That. Arsenal theme stadium. Nice. Stands. I don't even like these things. They just look all horrible, don't they? Look all bad. Do we have an Arsenal badge though? Surely I picked up the Arsenal badge by now. Isn't it mad that you can't even filter by it? Surely the Arsenal badge would be like, don't have the Arsenal badge, that's mad. Nope. Oh. Do we? Wow, I don't really have anything. Jesus. England. We'll get rid of this tifo. That can be your Rivals Season 2 silver. People would be well scared if they saw that, wouldn't they? They'd be like, no way, did he get to silver in Season 2 of Rivals? Wait, where's the gold one? Why have I not got gold ones? Can you not have like nothing here? I just want nothing. Guess you can't. I'll just deactivate this. Well, everything looks better when there's nothing there. Why is my pyrotechnic still closed as well? They need to sort that crap out, don't they? 3-0 Celtic. Got red pitch line, we haven't. Yeah, we want fireworks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You can take the England flag off, but you have to have the tifo behind the goal. How dumb is that? Paulo Bernardo with another assist. Taylor with the goal. Again, when I look at so rare stuff, guys, I look at someone like Celtic. And do you know actually how cheap so many of the Celtic rares are? You've got Gales, 200. That's not quite expensive. Johnson's less than £100. You've got Greg Taylor's £90. Even Matt O'Reilly at £300, one of the best under 23s on the platform. McGregor £200. Idaguchi £35. Even like Furuhashi at £130. Like, when I think about how much money I've spent on this game, and I think, damn, all of those players that I bought, and you know what I could have just done instead? I could have just bought like a full Celtic rare stack now instead of like limited Lewandowski. You miss a Centurion's Evo grind? Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. And Ketty is my top scorer. B. Oh, it's because Jesus Christ. Because Havertz is no longer in the team. Pele is catching fast. Right, for today, guys, We streamed for 5 hours, and I was away for about half an hour of it. But with not a lot to do, I'm going to go and grab some food and then work out and chill this evening, I think. Maybe play a couple of games. But thank you guys for watching for today. I appreciate that there's a lot of you here. But got nothing to do for now. So, yeah, cheers for watching, guys. And I'll be back tomorrow around 1 o'clock tomorrow, I think. So, yeah, catch you guys.